What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Thank you for sticking around if you watched the event earlier. So we're doing part 2 of the first playthrough of Elden Ring right now. So I had to find a workaround. We had an audio issue, actually. It was either my clean gain device actually broke, or the phantom power output of my preamp broke. One of the two. But it should be audible now. It might not be exactly the same, but we're working with it. It's going to be okay. If there's any problems, let me know. And we're going to continue the first playthrough. We're about 5 hours and 2 minutes into the playthrough for the first play of the game. How's my break? It was okay. I was just troubleshooting the audio, trying to fix it because it died at the end of that event that we were doing. So yeah, like I said, either the phantom power inside of my DBX device is broken, which is fine. That's better than it actually being broken. Or my CL1 device is starting to go out on me. So where we left off, we killed the giant jellyworm tree guy. The giant tree spirit dude thing, whatever it was. And we actually acquired this spirit summon. It's a warrior with 2 swords. And I will find it for you right here. It's the Banished Knight Oleg here. You sound okay for me? Yeah, it should sound decent, but it'll be a bit different than it was before. Tiniest bit different. So summon Spirit of Banished Knight Oleg. I want to try this the next time we have a chance. So here's the stats of the character. Level 18, we got 20 Vigor, we got 18 Strength, and we got 13 Dex. And I picked the Vagabond starting class once again. We were going to actually try to see where this pathway goes up in this little dungeon here. And then we are going to go back and maybe progress some of the main game, since that event that I did, the 2-hour scavenger hunt, it kind of taught me a few things about the playthrough that we haven't done yet. Jelly Bones, yeah, that's the nickname for the worm, Jelly Bones. Also, Squelch, thank you for the resub, by the way. If you're still here, man, or you're listening. If not, then farewell, but appreciate the 13 months. Oh, and I appreciate dying immediately. That was the 15,000 on the ground. That's not good. Did I beat the worm? I did beat the worm at the very end of the last stream that we were doing. It was fun to watch again. Congratulations for winning. Cryptid, thanks for watching, man. It was so close, too. I like the tiebreaker idea, and I like the fact that we actually tied, because I thought it was going to be either we lost by quite a bit, or, you know, maybe we won just because we got some of the harder achievements. Miss Looper, thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. Welcome. Now I really need to not die on the way down here. We lose 15,000. That's not good. Is the key dungeon part in the opening section? Yep. So the very first site of grace you get to in general, pretty sure. You just literally start with the stone key, and then you go down here. But I'm kind of curious of what else there is down here. It's kind of crazy you can't recover when you fall in this. It makes it really scary,
strength
actually.
be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
You need 2 stone sword keys. Oh wait, is the starting gift actually 2 keys? Not 1. I'm kind of tempted to run back to the... Oh no, we don't have the checkpoint. We have a return to the beginning thing that we can go to. My bad. So we actually do have to go up here. But if I get lost and then we die, that's quite a lot of runes on the line. I don't know if I want to do that. What's over here, though? Divine Catharsis, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Who's this guy? Okay, I sense some problems here. I think we might have an issue. Maybe not. No backstab. Oh, shit! Shit, dude. Get out of there. Heal. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. I got lucky. I actually healed by accident there and it worked. Oh. Thank God. Okay. No! Ah! Gonna fight Gummy Worm today. Actually, I beat him, Alfred. Or Alfredo. What's up, man? Froz, thank you for the raid. How was your stream, man? Favorite boss so far? I forget the name, actually. It's a worm that is made of wood, and it's in this area. I'm doing really bad with the names. The only name I can remember is Margit because we fought him twice since I did the network test, and then I had to kill him for the event and co-op with one of my teammates. And I remember the Tree Sentinel as well because I've killed him twice, or 3 times now, so... But I can't remember the worm. Ulcerated Tree Spirit. Okay, so Tree Spirit was correct. The ulcerated part I forgot. Faraz said he can't talk because he's not verified. Yeah, the verified chat thing is going to come off at the end of this month, I believe.
Granted, so the world might be
And
mended.
then he can talk again. I tell him I said I appreciate
So
him
the
rating
world
if
might be
someone can do that. And anyone from Faraz's stream, welcome. This is the day 2 of our playthrough here. Yeah, the 15K Lily, thank you for the 28 months. Congratulations in the tournament for killing that dragon deathless. That was crazy. I haven't done that yet, actually. I gotta find the dragon. Wait, no! The 15,000! No! That hurts. That hurts. I don't even know how that happened, dude. I thought that if we run down there, we're safe, but apparently it didn't turn the corner. I think there's 2 different ways it can go. That's really shitty. That is the worst thing ever, man. That might be the highest count of the runes we've had and lost. So rip the progress from that. No fall damage thing is very strange. There actually is fall damage. But I think it's dependent on what you're doing. Because I've died from falling while I was on the horse.
The world might be mended.
That actually happened in the event that we were
might be
doing.
mended.
Happy 3 months, legend.
Maybe it depends if you're on the mount or not. Oh, dude, that sucks, man. Brightmares, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. Welcome back. How have you been doing? Are you playing this right now? That was super fun. It was a really good event, yeah. Your team did really, really well. I think I'm going to die again. Nope. Yeah. Got a gold seed from the worm. Oh, true. Okay, so we can actually increase the flasks. Is it 2 deaths to lose the runes? I thought it was 1. Well, now it's 2, so it doesn't matter. Man. Godric's kicking your ass, so I don't know who that is. I'm going to have to not ask any questions beyond that.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Max, I was talking about the ulcerated tree spirit. So it's over. It's down here. You just keep going down as far as you can go down, and then turn the corner, and it's right there. And then we are trying to fight this other character that is the opposite direction of that. You go all the way up once you're at the bottom here, around the other corner. But I keep dying. And when I did this before, you literally could just run this whole section. So now it requires me to stop. Well, there's no cutout over here. I literally have to go all the way down. Trisket, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Is this supposed to be hard, or are you going... Oh, shit, dude. Again. Are you going at the game in a non-optimal way? Ilray, this is a brand new game. I don't know what is optimal and what is not. I've played 5 hours so far. Plus the network test, which was basically what we've already done in this playthrough. Actually, less than that. Minus there was one boss that I fought that we haven't seen in the playthrough, but we did in the event. And then I played about an hour and a half up to Tree Sentinel when I got the game early just to get acquainted with it for the event, which is all the stuff we've actually done in this playthrough. So I've only seen up to where we are now. And then a few extra things that we'll go to right after this. So I can't tell you what's optimal and what's not. I would have to beat the game first. Or at least get pretty far into it. And even then, the information will keep changing as people get better. What build? So this is actually the starting class Vagabond. I'm just using the Halberd. So we're trying to level Strength and Dex right now. I want to be able to use a little bit of both of the weapons, but we don't really have a lot of upgrade materials, so just working with what we have right now. We also don't have a lot of weapons either. We only have a few. And I think I figured out that the War Pick isn't as good as the Halberd or the other sword that I start with. And the other weapon I have is probably about the same, if not better, but I can't use it yet. I have to actually level up more. And that is the Tree Sentinel Halberd. So is this going to come down here? Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have gone. Oh, can I make it? Yes. Okay, we're good. Oh, this part's stressful. There better be something good for going up the other way, over here. It's probably a good idea to go down first, make it to the statue, and then go back. Wait. See, I have no idea how that thing works. Sometimes it goes one way, sometimes it goes the other. You wasted 5 levels on intelligence. Oh. Am I gonna make it? No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Yeah, sometimes that happens, man. Like you in first playthroughs of these games, you can waste a lot of stats. It's pretty normal. For me, I'm following a similar guideline to how I'd make a PvP character for this one, so I can use a lot of different weapons. And then if I do the multiplayer, at least I have some variety for that, and it's not too bad so far for this playthrough. It's always a safe bet to just be able to use a bunch of different stuff, but I don't really understand how the magic works in this too much. Are there hidden paths? Have you found anything? Not that I know of. No, I haven't found an invisible wall yet. I don't think anybody has on record. There was someone saying on the internet there had not been any videos of that, so. Yeah, if I knew that, you would, even if I didn't tell you, it would still be in the video regardless, so you can kind of see all the stuff we've done so far. And then, again, from the network test that I didn't record, if you wanted to see what I did in that, it was probably just a fraction of what we did in the scavenger hunt for the Twitch gaming event. What's a good way to build for PvP? Just strength and endurance and health. It depends on the character. So, I mean, if you're using weapons that scale with certain stats, you want to put a lot of points into the stats that are going to get you the most effectiveness with the weapon. So, for example, strength. If you're using strength weapons, dex if you're using light weapons. Both if you're using weapons that use both, or you want to use both different types of individual weapons, and then magic if you want to also use magic in conjunction with those. But you have to think of it as you only have so many points, so the more you put points into things that kind of expand the variety of what you can do, you're not as focused on certain things, so you're not going to be as strong as someone else that you're fighting that's the same level that put points into just like certain stats, right? And then I would always say that putting health in is pretty good. This game's pretty forgiving for endurance, especially on the character I started on. So he only has 11 endurance, and that is almost half of the health that I have, but it's still, look how big the bar is, right? And it goes up so fast. So I wouldn't focus on endurance too much. I'd say level endurance half as much as your health, and then whatever weapon you have that you want to use, put points into whatever stat it scales with the best, which you can see in the equipment. If you go to this sheet right here, it says strength has a D scaling, so D is not that good. The letters typically are S, and then it's A, B, C, D, E. So S being the best, E being the worst, and then just A, B, C in order till E after that. Swiggity, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. This guy's scary. Oh, man. He's disappearing. Okay, I might have to parry him. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, can we summon our... No, we can't summon our spirit guys here. Uh-oh. Nice. Wait for it. Didn't do the full weapon art. I got stuck. Got locked into it. Nice, got him, okay. That enemy was scary. Dragon Communion Seal, what is that? Oh, it's info, that's cool. Shows you a little info about the stuff you've already learned. Boost Dragon Communion incantations. Arcane and faith-based, okay. Formless Drake Blood Seal with Dragon Communion Crest. Enhances Dragon Communion incantations. The sacrificial devouring of the heart gives power.
Drawn from its vessel.
Fancy Bird, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. And Swiggity, thank you again as well. Welcome, guys. So the sacrificial devouring of the heart gives power. Indeed, Dragon Communion is too primal in nature for the term incantation to be appropriate. This seal scales incantations with one's arcane attribute. Okay. So you basically need arcane for that. Can you give a mini spoiler about the area you're in right now, Cryptid? I guess, yeah, I'll take a mini spoiler. Why not? If it's nothing crazy, like, because this is just optional anyways, I already know that. And we already did the boss, so why not? It's really unfortunate we lost 15,000 runes, man. That's a lot. That would have leveled us up at least a few times or more. Do I like the soundtrack? Dude, the soundtrack's really good. So far, the opening theme song is the best opening theme song. Right behind Bloodborne for me. I think Bloodborne still has the best opening soundtrack, but it's right behind that for me. And then other than that, again, we haven't actually done a big boss yet. We've only done optional stuff. And the Tree Sentinel, that's it. Which I believe is also optional, so... there's nothing crazy we've done. We're going to go see if we can progress the main game, because I learned a couple things doing that scavenger hunt. Check under the narrow patch you were running on. That bridge. Oh, I'm screwed here. Well, we can make it back the other way.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Grayed Out, thank you for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate it. Everybody that's using their Prime sub, thank you for using it here instead of anywhere else you possibly could. That means a lot. Especially because it's pretty easy to forget to do that too, actually. Like, I think I forget my Prime sub at least like 1 or 2 months out of the year. Can you kill the chariot? I've been wondering that, but I think the guy on top of it's actually a statue. I don't know if it's an enemy. I wonder how much quicker I would run through here if I had no armor on. I think it's roughly the same. Yeah, it's about the same thing. How many keys does that path take? I started with the starting gift, so someone was saying 2 in chat. I wasn't even aware it was 2 of them that you get. I just thought it was a key, so... whatever the starting gift gives you... Stop killing me, dude. Oh my god. Jump at the side there. Man. Right, there's a lot of frame issues. Friends said isn't bad. Like, it lags every once in a while. So the way that I've found it so far is that on my PC with a 2080 and an i7, it stutters, but it doesn't matter if I turn the settings up or not. The only thing that makes somewhat of a difference that I've noticed is anti-aliasing. If I turn that to low versus high, there is a little bit of a bonus. Even when it's not normally jittery, it'll be a bit smoother. But like just in the open world, yeah, it definitely does lag a bit, and they've actually addressed that. So if you look on FromSoft social media or just online, like there's articles I think that you can find where they've said they're looking into it. So there's going to be an update. It's going to be balanced and optimized a bit better, regardless of what kind of computer you have. It's still going to be hard to run, I think, but whatever stuttering is being caused by them just needing to update it will be fixed. And there was a really similar issue with DS3 when it came out too. they did optimize that and made it a bit better. So it's good that they actually acknowledge it at least.
Withdrawn from its vessel.
And I would say with newer games, that's always a problem you can run into. It's not like it could be expected all the time. Beastly Benno, thank you for the brand new sub. Welcome, man. Thank you. Hitless Elden Ring is imminent. I guess we'll see, because there's people that have played it, like they've had it since before it came out, kind of like me, but they had it even longer. So Peeve was saying on his channel he had it for 10 days before the release, I believe, or even longer. So presumably at least like 8 days longer than I did before I got it. And at that point, you'd probably have enough time to beat the game if you wanted to. If you're, especially if you weren't doing every optional thing. Okay, I can jump from here. Down, no more spoilers. On the other side. Ledge on the other side. Day one, you trying to figure out mechanics? Day one, me speedrunning Elden Ring? Definitely not. No, no, I'm enjoying the playthrough, man. This is very casual, very casual. Trying to figure out everything I possibly can before we beat it. Because if we don't do like a very thorough playthrough, we're gonna be lacking information for other things, right? And it's just the type of game where it's kind of encouraging you to not necessarily take any particular type of direction. If you don't want to at the time, you can do whatever you want. Whereas the other games, you can farm enemies, you can kill them for a certain amount of time, but eventually you are led to mandatory stuff. You can really go out of your way to not do anything mandatory for an extremely long time in this. And I would imagine in every single place you go to, for the most part, it's going to be like that. It's not just like the very beginning is like that. I'm sure the whole game is kind of like that. So, I mean, again, 5 hours in game time, we probably have done 1% of the game. As far as someone was saying before. Oh my god. Dude, I can't get to that thing quick enough. Elden Ring feels naturally more difficult. To me, it's like, I would look at it again as a similar difficulty. It's kind of like Sekiro versus Dark Souls. I think it's like the same difficulty, but just different systems. So Sekiro makes you good at the game. You can't beat Sekiro unless you actually get pretty good at it. Regular Dark Souls games have a lot of handicaps, like you can summon and stuff like that. You can level up a bunch. You can do all these things that are RPG related that aren't in Sekiro. But the difficulty, like throughout to the very end, is ultimately going to be like similar. It's not the same game, but it's going to be very similar though. And in this, I think it's similar to the other games too. It has a challenge, but you can make things easier when you figure things out. That's part of the satisfaction of it. It's not going to be unfair. But I could totally see someone playing this that don't play these games, and they're like, oh, this is bullshit. But the nice thing about it, though, that's different, is that because it's so open, you don't have to do anything that's super hard right away. You literally don't have to, like, there's no wall, like, blocking you from, like, oh, the other side of the wall, when you go through this door, is going to be the next part you have to go to. It's just like, oh, I could go left, right, forward, up, down, wherever. Northwest, east, south, wherever I want to, and it's going to be pretty damn good still. See, why is this thing stuck now? Does it only go back up if I wait? Yeah, it's literally stuck now. Gotta wait a couple times? I didn't have to do that before. That's weird.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Jartman, thank you for the 7 months and for your Prime sub as well. Welcome. Welcome back. Wiz, I'm enjoying it quite a bit, dude. It's a great game. It's really, really cool. I think a lot of people are in agreement with the ratings it's gotten and the hype for it, for sure. Again, the only thing they have to really do at this point is fix the PC version stutter. Apparently the console version runs really well. They didn't have the same issue. I have a couple tips from Faraz. He gave me some advice on how to make it run a little better. But the funny thing is, one of the things I did that worked for him actually crashed the game for me, so I had to turn it off. You have to go up to get it to go back. Are you serious? But how do I leave though? That's crazy, man. Oh, maybe because the way we fell through here, we didn't. What if it's actually stuck though? There we go. Okay, so there's a ledge on the left here. I don't see a ledge on the left here. Oh, wait, I do. Dead? Nope. What? Oh my god, no. Not good. The bleed is really crazy on this one. Get out of here. Oh, the item's floating. He's stuck. What's up, man? What's going on? Just hanging out? Oh, I just fell. Not good. Okay. Rip that area. That is actually kind of shitty. Where does this take you then? Is this the same thing? Is this just back down again? Yeah, it is. Okay. It'd be cool if you could actually roll underneath this one, kind of like Chariot. Aim, yeah, definitely. I definitely got to do that. Also, Sam, I have not. No. Totally missed this place. You didn't have the key. You must go back. I feel like this place going back later is smarter. Like doing it right away, like I did. I even had to come back to it a little bit. Like I still had it open, but I revisited it after I got some upgrades. It's pretty hard to kill the boss. It's by far the hardest thing I've done on the game so far. Fringe folk hero's grave. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. That's not going to be survivable. Okay, I'm just going to actually chill here for a second before we go down to the other part. I don't know if I should continue through here and see if we can find a checkpoint first. These guys are really hard to kill, though. And the bleed is going to kill me if it builds up, I think. Yeah, I don't trust that. That is scary. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. What is going on here? Is R1 still the best attack? No, it's not actually. It's simply not. I think for PvP, running R1s with this weapon is really good. That's how we killed Kwitty for the the tiebreaker in that scavenger hunt that we were doing, because there was a PvP match we had to do to decide the winning team. But for the regular game, the best thing to do actually is do a lot of poise damage to the enemies so you can get staggers. So I've been finding the heavy attacks and some of the like the running and jumping R2s are actually better with this weapon in particular. Maybe with other weapons it's different. But I think it's pretty clear that you really do want to do a lot of stagger to the enemies. Otherwise, it might be harder to kill them. But I guess we'll see how that changes, or if it does. It's even harder, so maybe skip for now. Well, I just need a checkpoint, so I want to see what's over there. Oh, wait, is this going to go back down here now? Yep. Should have waited. Oh, no, it went back up. Nice. Just barely got it. Oh, okay. That was a good landing. Maybe I can stealth these guys. Much better. Like, does this guy activate the thing when he goes down there? Love how you can break poisonous. Yeah, the poise thing is really important, like I was saying before, for a lot of the bigger bosses too. Like, doing actual poise damage to them is even more important, I feel, than just, you know, doing light attacks repetitively for damage per second. But that's my take on it. Maybe I'm wrong. The thing we did before, I don't think I would have gotten it if I didn't have the strategy I had. It would have been really hard. Why did they give us poise bar like Sekiro? I don't think that having that stuff visually on the screen is like a thing that they would typically do in the Souls games, right? Sekiro is a bit of a different game. I wouldn't say that really relates to this as much. I think that this is more of a spiritual successor of like the trilogy. The same way, like I mean, Bloodborne's still similar with the formula, but there's still some different mechanics in that too, like the transform weapons and stuff. Like, it wouldn't be relevant to necessarily put that in this when they took weapon arts and then expanded that from Dark Souls 3. Frackout, thank you for gifting Vova a sub. Welcome, dude. How are you doing today? Oh my god. Is there a safe spot here? That must be an enemy on the actual trap right there, like not a trigger to it or anything. There we go. Oh. Okay, of course. All right, we might be coming back to that. I think I might come back to that one. I appreciate you showing me though, Cryptid. Looking forward to playing this game. What's the challenge, Fracka? For this, I'm just playing the game, dude. Trying to beat it. I haven't beaten it yet. We have done almost nothing in it completely. Weapon seems to be worse against those small enemies. They're made of stone, so I wonder if that has something to do with it too. Okay, from in here, I don't think I can fast travel. I'm gonna try to. Oh, maybe I can. Marker, let's remove that. Okay, we need to get the map fragment. There we go. I found your YouTube and you love your voice and your quick vid on Elden Ring. Thank you for making unique content. White Puff, I appreciate it. Thank you, man. I like your name. That's funny. Is that supposed to be like Red Eyes Black Dragon? Red Eyes White Puff. Thank you for watching this stuff and also making it to the stream too. I know in the 21st century, it's hard to not only just see something that you enjoy, watch it, but then like, you know, go to other platforms the content originates from, or just, you know, that person also might be on, and check them out on there too.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Okay, let's check and see where we're
So
going
the
from here.
world might be mended.
Gotta go back this way.
Still won't need any buffs for Elden Ring.
Don't ask for buffs. Thank you for the 8 months. I'm sure you can do it without them. Thank you for the resub ban. Welcome back. Yeah, so we didn't actually check this area out when we came over here before. We immediately went right of here. And we checked out a bit of the campsite, but we didn't run down this path.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
But there's also one other thing that I found in that scavenger hunt that we did for that event that's over here. And then after that, we got to just go through that path. Which bosses have I killed? I killed Tree Sentinel, the ulcerated Tree Spirit, and there is like this other spirit dude on a boat, and I'm having a hard time remembering his name. He summons a lot of skeletons. The Mariner, yeah, the Mariner. There we go. It's usually how the first playthrough is for these games. You don't really remember all the names of everything, unless you spent a ridiculous time on it, and it was like maybe an easier name, like a person's name, and then you play it a second time, you're like, okay, now I got the names. At least for me. I don't know. Every time I play one of these games. These things keep spawning here, too. I don't know if they're actually that valuable, but every time you come back, they're always there. The ruin fragments. Who's going to break it? Left or right? Oh, it was the right guy. Right guy gets a love tap. Oh, I couldn't hit him, damn it. Let me get off of the horse here. I'm going to give him a nice little pat on the back here. There we go. Pat on the back of the leg. Good job, man. Smithing stone. Yeah, you get 5 of them from there. So there is 5. I didn't see that when we were doing the scavenger hunt. And then we should be able to go back now. Will I die from here? Okay, there we go. Couldn't figure it ulcerated. Its moveset was bonkers. It was super fun, man. But yeah, it's fast. It's very fast. Sir Dom, what's up? The last boss is me. That'd be pretty funny. How would that work? What would be your ideal Squill boss? What would that be? Tibia Mariner? Oh yeah, his name was Tibia. It was the name of a bone. How could I not remember that? Do I like the horse and reduced fall damage? I love the horse. The reduced fall damage, I think it makes sense. Just because of how big the world is and some of the drops you're going to take. They probably figured it would be frustrating to accidentally fall, or maybe you're on the horse, you're trying to jump somewhere, and then you miss. I don't know. So I think that makes sense. Okay. Can we level? No. I have to go back to the other place to upgrade the weapon more. The church, right? Church of Illa. You have the best Elden Ring stream out there. Thanks for streaming. Zombie, I appreciate that, man. There's tons of people, though, that do a great job that I'm personally a fan of, just like you like this stream. So that's huge if this is the place you want to see it from the most. The only thing I can promise is that we will play through it and I'll enjoy it. And then I am going to be upgrading the setup, so it'll be higher quality, hopefully within the month, or sorry, within like the next month or so. we will have a new setup, and then I can do 4K downscale to 1080, and it'll look crispy. It'll be really nice. Along with them updating the game too to run a little bit better. But other than that, though, I appreciate that you like it. It's good that you aren't so far in. You can actually watch those spoiling. Yeah, I'm definitely way further behind most people because most of what I've done on this playthrough isn't mandatory. So definitely helps a bit. How do we get back? Over here. There we go. Wow. That uses like almost everything. I only need 2 more smithing stones to get +3. I technically know of a place where I could get more of them. I don't know if I want to do that first or not, though. It was one of the little dungeons that we did on the scavenger hunt. Like I could go back there. Let me actually see if I can remember where it is on the map. It was right here, actually. So yeah, I'm gonna check that out first, see if we can get more upgrades. Do you have any tips for beginners? Just explore, man, and find stuff. That's probably the best thing you can do because you're eventually gonna find things that help you. But read the item descriptions too. So if you pick up an item, always read it, and try your best to understand what it does. If you don't, then you know, eventually maybe you'll figure out what the use of it is. And listen to what the NPCs say. So if a character in the game is telling you about the storyline or like places to go, for example, when we found Alexander, he was talking about the next destinations we'd be heading to, the next major places. So a lot of the characters in the game that are friendly, they'll give you advice. I'm still so confused with what direction we're heading. Playing this on PC or Xbox? This is on PC at the moment. What kind of mic do you use? The quality is so crisp. That's actually hilarious because I literally had a problem with it. My cloud lifter broke while we were doing the event that we were doing earlier. So it's a Shure SM7B. And then at the moment, I'm running it through a DBX 286S, which is the preamp. That's how it's getting power. And then I just put it through like a sound card into my computer. The reason it sounds decent still probably is most likely the sound card, though, because it is solid state. So it has a really low latency, and it's like got newer technology in it. I know a lot of people, they use like Focusrite Scarlett sound cards. That's what I had before, too. Or maybe like a Line 6 device or something like that. So the SM7B itself, this mic doesn't sound good just because of the mic. You actually have to have a really elaborate setup to make it sound a certain way. So you'll notice a lot of people running it like, oh, there's like most streamers actually at this point that are doing full time, like they use this mic. So you'll notice there's a really large variety of sounds you can get from it. Not a huge amount of people I know have it running where it sounds amazing. Even mine could sound better, but that's just the setup I found that works. And the problem is it's really power hungry. It has a noise requirement or a decibel requirement of -49, or that's like the rating of it. So you need about 50 decibels to get it to line level or so. That's a lot of power. So if you use a preamp from a sound card, which is just the box that goes into the computer, the digital USB device, you'll actually stress the preamp on that so much you'll have to crank it to almost 90% or more, and you can blow the circuits inside of that device. So you actually need a really beefy device that has overhead power to be able to handle just getting the mic to operational level. That's the hard part because it's very quiet by default. It's made for vocalists. Like Michael Jackson used it to record a lot of his music and stuff. It's been used in, I think, 40% of all music ever was the claim or something at one point. So it's very popular. And that is my rant about the audio. But yeah, it's not just the mic, it's really how you set it up. And that's the reason why there's people that have streams that sound better than mine, but they'll use an AT2035, like a cheaper mic, and just have like analog compressors, like full devices that do the job of what, you know, my device does alongside a lot of other things, but they're all dedicated, so it's just even higher quality. And they might run like 2 full compressor devices outside of like even having their preamp, and their preamp is separate, and then they have like a gate that's also analog too, or they have a bunch of digital plugins. And yeah, so I think you can get better sound. Dude, the game just tabbed out. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I can't move. The character is still attacking. Oh my god. I can't press R1. I can't press the R1 button. It's not working. Oh, this sucks. I had this issue before when I was playing the game before release to test it for that event. That sucks, man. So there's a glitch where the R1 button won't work, and the rest of the controller will. And even if you switch a controller, it'll still be like that. So I have to restart the game, I think. I'm going to try to do that. Pause and resume. Yeah, so I had this issue before. It's kind of funny. You can even switch the type of controller, too. That's the first actual problem, though. Because last time it tabbed out, we were fine. So give me a second. Oh, Frackout, thanks for gifting JMB Smash a sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for gifting Sarietti a sub as well. Dude, you gotta gift so many subs. Jeez. You used to have a Yeti. You had a boom and a foam compressor, but your cat is Maine Coon and went berserk on your equipment, so you need replacements. The Yetis are really good, actually, because they have a model that does USB and it does the XLR, right? So you don't have to worry about buying a separate microphone to upgrade it. You can actually just get the other equipment for it once you're ready to increase the quality of it. So that is a really cool product for the Yeti Pro. And then, yeah, Blue makes a lot of good stuff. They have the Snowflake. The Snowflake's great. I have the Snowball as my backup mic if I'm in an emergency or something. And, yeah, it competes with, like, the AT2020, which is really good, too. That's a very popular one that people use that is USB. Pay $1,000 for a compressor. You can spend an absurd amount of money on audio, but the problem is when you get a high-quality USB mic and then you go to a analog setup that's XLR based, you're only jumping like a half step, and then from there you can keep adding thousands of dollars, but it's not really going up like double the quality. It's like just tiny increments, right? So it's a rabbit hole. It's the same thing for plugins when you're like doing production. You can use free plugins and make really good music, or you could spend thousands of dollars on a bunch of audio stuff. And yeah, that's the way it goes. What sound card? Solid State Logic 2 is the sound card. Okay, we're fine. Can I R1? I can R1 now. We're good. Splodonta, I don't know what that is. No. Where are we going? We have to go back this way, and then there's a thing in this lift, I remember. We talk about the game in chat. You don't want to spoil anything? Well, I mean, if you want to mention something to somebody that I haven't seen or you think I haven't gotten to, you can always like privately message somebody. I would prefer if there was no spoilers, but I think inevitably there's going to be something, as you guys say, that I haven't seen. Just 'cause the game is huge, right? It could have even been something I had the opportunity to see, but I missed. So if you can manage to avoid talking about like main story things or big events, that'd be cool. Is there a way to get invaded? To get invaded by another player, I think you actually have to find either their red sign or you have to be co-oping with another person. Like, it's required that you have to have another person helping you to even play against an invader. That is for certain. So I think we got the other materials, right? Yeah, I might need one more. How close am I to using the boss spear thing? Well, I would have been pretty close, but I lost 15,000 dying to that stupid contraption that goes up and down that area underneath the tutorial. So, yeah, we need 13 faith, I think. Or, sorry, 12 faith. So 3 faith from what we have now. And then I need, I think it's like 14 dexterity and 30 strength. Where is it? Yeah, 14 dex, 12 faith, 30 strength. Is there a Discord server? Seriety, I do have a Discord server, yeah. If you type in ! Discord chat, the bot will show you how to join it. If you can't get into it from linking your account on Discord in the connections tab, like it mentions, then I can send you a link. Or if you don't have a desktop PC and you can't, like, you have to do it on mobile, then I'll just send you a link. Just give me a whisper message letting me know. I try to find a better system to do that because I've been having issues with having a public link for everybody and then it not actually kicking people if they don't meet the requirements for it, because it is a sub-only Discord. Because, you know, it's a perk that I would give to people because I have the partnership with Discord, and I didn't have one before that, but it wasn't really kicking people, so people were getting angry that it wasn't really fair. Thoughts on the game so far? Dude, I love this game. It's cool. Mainly because of things like this. When they work. Wait, there we go. No, they don't work. They work. They still work. You just can't see them. Yes. That is why. Stone Digger Troll. So yeah, I had to kill him for that scavenger hunt we did again. So I'm gonna get all the stuff out of the way that I did in there, and then I'll tell you if I've seen something new that I haven't seen yet. We're almost there though. All I have to do is just get to the boss that is the next main one, and then I've seen everything that I did in that event, and we can continue to do new stuff. What starting class do I recommend? Dude, this one's really good, the Vagabond. I only tried the Samurai a little bit. For like an hour and a half, and then I did my first playthrough with this guy, and he is better than the Samurai in my opinion. The only difference is that you actually get a bow with the Samurai. But yeah, I love this character. I love the Halberd, man. The Halberd's so good. I never played a Souls game on launch, and having the world littered with messages is so great. Yeah, and also a lot of people are doing multiplayer, but no one really knows what's going on.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Really loving the short Elden Ring content. Keep it up, smiles.
Kevin, I appreciate it. Thank you for the 39 months, man. Yeah, the plan was basically do the first playthrough in parts, and then alongside that, if I find anything during the playthrough, then put them up in like little clips, right? So then at least it ensures if you don't want to see too many spoilers, you can choose if you want to watch a small video, or you can watch the full thing, and you know, if you're ready to see how the playthrough was. But yeah, thank you anybody that's watching the YouTube. I appreciate it. I know it's going to be hard to want to watch the videos because this game is going to be being played by you guys and you don't want to know everything. But for anybody that did, I appreciate it. And yeah, welcome back for 39 months, man. Is there a knight class like in DS3? I would say the class I picked is pretty much the equivalent of a knight. There's nothing that looks like the knight class from DS3 specifically, but this guy, he has a straight sword, and then he has the halberd. And then there is... What else is there? There's another dude that has the bandit axe, and he's very similar to the bandit, but I think it's called the warrior. I'm not sure. I'm not for certain if it's the warrior. I'm doing bad with the names right now. Someone can probably clarify that, but those were the two classes I was trying to decide between because they have good stats. So wait, can I upgrade the weapon again? Let me see. I think I need one more, right? Wait, item crafting. I'm getting used to the inventory still. I'm trying to my fingers are doing the buttons from the other menus of the other games. Yeah, I don't know if we have enough for +3. Just gonna check one more time. Warrior has the twin blades. Okay, Warrior has the twin blades. My bad. What's the name of the guy with the bandit axe? Yeah, it was 6. Your Discord is connected, but your server doesn't come up with the option. You'll just wait. Yeah, so if you just send me an inbox or like a PM on Twitch on here, in the meantime, just saying Discord or like please send Discord invite. I'll send you the link right after I'm done. Did I start over Nassim? I'm still doing the first playthrough that we were doing from yesterday. You might have seen me doing the event with Twitch Gaming on the weekly channel. And that was a scavenger hunt, so we had to start new playthroughs for that. I only did a few things I haven't seen in this playthrough so far, but we already actually did a couple of them right now. And then once I think I get to this guy, that's pretty much it. There was also one other boss that randomly appeared because it was nighttime. It was like some sort of bat demon thing. And that was random too. I didn't actually know that was going to happen. Oh, wow. Those things can hit you from far away, apparently. Oh. Wait, can I use these? No. Okay, the giant's just going to chase me the whole time. Let's get to the checkpoint. Any issues, Sky? There was one issue where the controller one button didn't work and I had to restart it. That's pretty much it. And then just generally for everybody that's playing it right now, they're going to fix the frame rate on PC. So it's a little bit smoother and less jittery, and like when the open world areas are happening. Wolves? Yeah, there's wolves. Water, what's up? Wolves falling out of the sky. Yeah, it's pretty cool because if you actually, if you kill a tribe of enemies that are all related or like traveling together, you actually get your health back, which is kind of necessary in my opinion, but it's a nice detail. Stormhill Shack.
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me. Only to have their... Did you know? If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid. It's quite the lark when you think about it.
Sitting sideways emoji? That's funny.
You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormvale Castle? Enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider? Well, that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off. Or legs. Or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven.
I'm nothing but a craven. Okay. You gonna enjoy Stormvale? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, this is an interesting dialogue here. So apparently people are being grafted, and this something to do with a spider. There's a spider that's like turning people into chrysalids. Is that what it was?
Oh, I know. Can
Yeah,
you
bloody
take this little
craven.
one along with you?
Spirit jellyfish ashes. Oh, that's what those things were. They were spirit. Okay, that was in the trailer actually. The jellyfish.
The poor
So
thing
what's a
deserves
weapon kind of
someone
thing?
braver than myself.
I thought they were creatures.
And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little un.
The little one. That little one. That's so
You're
funny.
willing to make me a chrysalid. But I'm still a milksop craven.
This
I
dialogue
can't
is pretty
even
interesting.
govern myself to step beyond the bounds of this ward.
What is a
Please.
milksop?
You're only wasting your strength. It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know.
Well,
It was a
deep.
pleasure to see you. Oh, tell them I love. I'm finally getting.
Okay, same dialogue. Thank you for the jellyfish. I appreciate it. Now we got some mad spirits over here. We got jellyfish. We got wolves. We got Banished Knight Oleg, which I'm super excited to see what he does because he looks crazy. He costs a lot of FP though. You got to actually use a lot of FP to summon him. Maybe I have to level for that too. We'll see. But we got some spirits, man. Means baby. Milksop is a baby. I'm just a wee little milksop craven. I'm gonna say that now to everybody. That's gonna be the thing. I should make that the title actually right now. That's how you speak, Fracka. Nice, man. That's a good accent. I like it. Be better if you were just, you know, listening to NPCs that spoke like that, then just running up to somebody and they're just like, "Yo, bro, what's up, man? Just chilling in the valley, bro. What's going on, man?" Like that wouldn't really be as interesting. I think we left the pathway we were trying to go along, didn't we? It's so easy to go off the path, like if you're not really if you like you just find one thing, like that just kind of like caught my attention because I didn't even know there was a checkpoint there. I was going for the other place up the road, and then now we have jellyfish. Elden Ring Surfer when? Yeah, I wonder. What's this guy drop? Brass shield. Ooh, that actually looks fancy. I like it. There's not a lot of good-looking shields in these games. It's not a parry shield, though. It's a strike one. Physical 84. It's better than these. It's heavier, though. That's really fancy looking. Anybody else find that? That might be one of the best looking shields I've seen in any of these games. That's so cool. Ugh. Every time you roll, you're just like. Where is that? This is up. You just go up the road through the storm gate, up to where I think the castle is. I might actually be off the path now, though. I thought I was just going along the way that you're supposed to. Maybe I still am. I don't know. Call that the Dorito shield. It is the Dorito shield, actually. You're right. Character's still too heavy. I got to put more equip load. We might have to have like a very beefy character on this one when it comes to the equipment, because this game's kind of spooky. I usually like the assassin or thief look more than the knight look, but from what I saw in the advertising, there's so many cool looking armor sets that actually are appealing. Ash of War, Wild Strikes. So it's a new thing I can assign as a weaponer. Oh, he interrupted it. What was that from? Oh, they're like sniping from the bush. Shh, don't do that. Smith. Oh, dude, we got our last upgrade for the weapon, the +3. That's cool. No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Not a good idea. Ooh, Godric Soldier Helm. Okay, nice. Is that better? This is like the first time we're finding armor, actually, and other equipment. Okay, it's a bit better versus Slash and Pierce, and then Holy as well. Pretty much the same, though. I think I actually have to kill these two to get my health back. Another brass shield. Okay, maybe they're pretty easy to get. There's my... Okay, we got the health. We're good. How long have I been on for? We literally just came back to the stream, so I streamed for about 2.5 hours to do a event with the Twitch gaming channel for their weekly show. It was like a scavenger hunt. And I had a team, and then there was another team, and we won by a single decision. It was a PvP match we had to do at the very end, but we were trying to complete all these objectives. So I streamed for a little bit, took a break, had to try to fix some issues with the audio, and got a little bit of other stuff ready, and then came back. So it's only been like an hour 15. This is the second part of my first playthrough right here. How's the game been running? It seems like it'd be laggy because of the insane amount of rendering. So there is a little bit of stutter in the open world, but they're going to be fixing it. So the FromSoft actually addressed it. I would just wait maybe a week and then see if there's going to be an update. But yeah, apparently on PS5 it's pretty good. Doesn't have that issue. Same with Xbox, but that is what I've heard so far. I'm not sure about the other consoles. And like you can see right here, it runs really well in areas that are enclosed like this, right? Like everything's fine right here, but then as soon as you get into like really big areas, there is some stutter here and there. But there's been nothing that's made the gameplay much harder at all, which is really good. It's just kind of momentary. The worst area was when we were on the cliff with the giants in the fogginess, while there was like multiple attacking, and we were also looking at the whole landscape from like way above. That was probably the worst part. And it was still manageable too. Sadness, thank you for the congrats, man. It was really cool. It was really cool. Lots of my favorite streamers that we got to play with and play against on the other team too. You have a stable 40 FPS in the open no matter what. If on max settings or low. Yeah, so that's what I noticed too. I was streaming on medium and then I turned it up to maximum. The only thing that actually did change a little bit of the frame rate was anti-aliasing, as far as I noticed. So it's not the same as like you turn down reflection on the water and like the draw distance and the shaders, and then it just automatically becomes better. It's kind of like the same thing no matter what the settings are to a fault. So I think they're just going to have to update it so it's more optimized, and that's pretty much it. But it is brand new, so I wouldn't expect it to be absolutely perfect in that regard. The good news is, though, if you have a really good PC, it still might have that issue, so they're just going to fix it altogether. It's not just like, oh, you're the only person, and there's people like not having that issue at all. I think it is quite a few. Okay, I'm going to go back from here now that we got this and get that last upgrade that we got. How to use the summons, Iphon. So, is that how you say your name? Or Ilifin? Ilifin? Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. It's hard to see. I'm gonna double check that actually. Yeah, Ilefin. There we go. So you actually have to be in combat to do it, and then it's an item. So you just basically press the item button, the consumable button. But you can see they're kind of grayed out right here. This one I don't have the requirements for. I think I actually need to level whatever scales the blue bar, the FP bar. But typically you just have to be in battle. So I'll try to use them on the next boss. Okay, we got the +3 for that. Cool. I was kind of lucky too, just because we were having a hard time finding the other upgrade material. You want to watch this so bad, but you don't want to spoil the game before you buy it. Have fun with the rest of the playthrough. Water, no worries, man. I hope you enjoy playing it when you actually get it too. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit. You have to, within the respawn statues, to summon them. Be within the respawn statues. So either a statue or this checkpoint right here, like the Site of Grace, you can summon them. Within range of them? Okay. And that's if you're in the open and you're fighting enemies, but so for like right here, for example, I can't summon them right here. I have to go into this area, I think. Got the cutscene. So I did play this guy on the network test a little bit. I never beat him though.
In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame. Let it be Margit the Fell.
Alright, here's some spirits for you. There we go. Skeleton men. Let's go. Ooh. I don't do a lot of damage to him. Okay, first things first. Well, other than dying right away. Might have to try some of these. Oh, he's actually fighting. He can target the skeletons. I didn't know that. I thought that the boss can't target the other spirits. I thought they just go behind him and like attack him. That's cool. So they can take his attention away. That's a huge thing. That might really help. That could save you, actually. That could be like an escape. If you're in the right place. I'm gonna try the shield. See if we can get some parries going on this guy. No. Reduce the damage though. That still doesn't do the stagger right away either, so.
Put these foolish ambitions.
The parrying's kind of hard, man. Well, although I don't know how to do it on this enemy, so I can't really even say. Maybe it'll be easy. Am I going to do PvP at some point, Frost? Once we play a bit more, yeah, it'd be cool to do PvP. But I think I want to enjoy the game a bit more and learn more things. I have... Oh, no, I don't have the item for it yet. I have to go grab it. I know where it is. I know where it is, though. Cole, it's awesome, dude. It's my favorite game so far. I love it. Very, very cool. I heavily recommend it if you haven't tried it yet. There we go. One parry, so we can do it. We can do it. I don't know why I'm getting greedy for the parries, man. That would have been a good one too, the backhand.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
This boss is hard. I guess we'll see. Man. I'm trying to do silly stuff right now. Frackout, thank you for gifting 4 subs, dude. Paul, Lazy Dog, Tiggs, and Ozzy. I hope you guys enjoy your emotes. Welcome. Welcome, man. Cole, how are you enjoying the game? Can't afford it at the moment, but once you can, you'll definitely cop it. I'm going to be doing some giveaways for it after the next event we're doing on March 4th. Intel and our stream, as well as some other people, are going to be doing an event sponsored by them, and I think it's going to be also for charity. So based on how you place in this, it's going to be like a limited death race of some sort, I believe. They will be donating different prizes to, I don't know if it's the charity of their choice or ours, and it'll be streamed on our channel as well as, I believe, maybe their channel too. So that'll be pretty cool. But the only thing I'm nervous about, though, is I don't know if I have to beat the game before then. I don't know if I'll have enough time to actually get through all of it without rushing, so I'm trying to just enjoy it, right? Okay, no parry strategy. Let's try something else. Let's try to go for the big stagger again. Just the poise damage. See, I told you guys you need heavy attacks. Look how much better it is. It's like semi-Bloodborne. Just not limb specific, like where you have to hit his like arm or his head or something like that. Even though there is areas you can hit that do more damage on some bosses. Shut me down on that one.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Oh, yes, it does.
Tarnished.
Oh, I couldn't roll.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
Nice, man. I like how he slaps, he like takes the stick and he's just like, whoop. Imagine the tail's the weak spot. That'd be a bad one to decide as the developer, I feel. Because it's pretty easy to hit his tail in the first part. You feel like you're personally paying me in ads with how many times you had to refresh, Crank. Honestly, I really appreciate you guys sitting through ads if there is any. I don't play any on the channel that are initiated by myself, but the site does run them, and then I do get a portion of that regardless. So if you do see an ad and you actually watch it, it does help the channel. I appreciate it. But I try my best to not actually run them myself. Like, I think I've ran a few in the history of being partnered, and one of them was accidental, actually.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
So sad you found out you got to work in MIFs for 6 weeks. You just want to play Elden Ring? What is MIFs, Lazy? Do you like the game so far? It's my favorite game. All-time favorite, man. I don't think I can remember being as excited before something came out, leading up to it. And I don't think I've had as much fun playing something as much as this. All-time favorite already was Sekiro before this.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
That overhead I should be trying to probably parry or something like that.
Well, thou art of passing skill.
Ooh,
Warrior
that actually
blood
connected,
must
damn.
truly run in thy veins.
It's cool how you can block his projectiles with that wall there. Like that. Oh my god.
Put these
Whoa,
foolish
okay,
ambitions to rest.
Let's see. I see. Quinn, thank you so much. Quinn Latifah, that's an awesome name. Thank you for the Prime sub. I hope you enjoy your most welcome. You'd recommend killing the Golden Knight and taking his weapon. I don't know who that is. But thank you for the recommendation, son. I would imagine that might be a spoiler. Maybe not. That's holy damage, okay. I think my damage is actually pretty damn high on this. I could have it be half as much and it would still be pretty decent. With some of the bigger attacks. Like, also the critical on him doesn't go too bad. I was trying to learn some stuff. See if I do one of those. That's pretty big damage right there. It's not too bad. And then another one when I get up. Take the hit if I need to. It's fine.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
That was avoidable.
Tarnished.
Ooh. Over the head. Or if he input reads the heals.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
I think we got this in a few tries. How many hours have you got in the Snowsborne series now? Before this playthrough, definitely over 10k collectively, like well over, maybe over 11. Gonna speed run this eventually. That's actually what I was thinking of doing. I think after doing my first playthrough and learning more about it, I think I'd want to work on a speed run before doing anything else. Because I've never done that. I've never got a chance to do that because I've always decided to do challenge runs first, right? So maybe I'd do a deathless before that, but I think before doing anything restricting damage to be taken, it'd probably be cooler to be doing a speedrun. And then seeing how that affects the damages playthrough. Knowing that first. But that would probably be in a long time, though. We'll see when that actually happens. It's still pretty early. This is like the first or the next big enemy you actually have to kill. I think the first one for the story, right? Where it's actually like an arena. Oh, the tutorial. So, like I said, we've only done optional stuff.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Imagine I died while I did that because you can't cancel the gesture. This boss first try no hit tomorrow in your dream. Nice. Can have a seed. Yeah, the seed that increases the flask. I didn't use it yet. I have 2 of them, don't I?
Put these.
We'll do that right now. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot, actually. What class did I pick? I picked the Vagabond, the very first one that's on the list. What unique abilities or whatever does it have? It comes with a halberd and a sword. And then like just a kind of like a classic knight set of armor. And then the stats are pretty decent for specifically strength. And then it has a decent amount of dex and health as well right off the bat. Not having +2 Estus sucks for this fight. I think we could have had it. I'm just kind of... I'll be honest, I'm not trying like really hard. I'll try really hard for the next one.
To see whether or not grace truly does guide you.
Oh, she's not sure. She's like, I'm on the fence.
Whether you are fit to face the challenge that entails. It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hold, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace. Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
More storyline. Okay, cool. I'll take it. I'll take the perks if we can get some extra upgrades and stuff. Nifty. I'm just kind of using the Vagabond class with the weapon it comes with right now, and we just got taken to the Round Table Hold, which apparently we have to be like part of to be able to become an Elden Lord. It's one of the requirements. And I think these are the other people that are part of it.
Oh, this is a rare occasion. I can't remember the last time a new Tarnished made their way to the Round Table. Very well. As your senior, I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard.
I absolutely love this guy's scepter thing. Dude, that's so cool, man. It's like a hand. I've seen like desk statues or like little decorations where they're like hands. That looks like very similar. Looks like one of them. Jump off the balcony. Please finish the Tree Sentinel, son. So we've already beaten Tree Sentinel.
Oh, I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold.
Oh, you're talking. That's who you're talking about
I'm
before,
Colin,
the golden guy.
a
My
man
bad.
of the cloth.
He is a golden knight, I guess. You're right.
Incantations, the strength granted us by the two fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, if a tarnished of the Round Table hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace. You do? Wonderful news. Most tarnished are blind to it these days. You are something of a rare breed. Well, what do you say? Care to learn an incantation of the two fingers?
Sounds suspicious. Okay, I'll do it. Study. Oh, this guy's got our magic for us. Urgent heal. Heals a small amount of HP. Regular heal. Heals HP for self and nearby allies. Cure poison. Does what it sounds like. Magic fortification. Increases magic damage negation. Flame fortification. Increases fire damage negation. That's interesting. I don't think that was actually a thing before. Yeah, there was a thing that increased fire damage as a body effect. I think it was like as an immolation. I'm trying to think, or flash sweat. Was flash sweat fire defense? Maybe that's the same thing. Maybe that is the same thing. Yes. Okay. It's the furthest I've been. Yes. Yes. Oh, Sam. Rejection produces a shockwave that pushes away foes. That's kind of like Wrath of Gods or Force, I would imagine. Catch flame momentarily sparks flame from hand. Combustion would probably be similar to that. Then flame sling, it's like a fireball. That's not too bad because we're gonna actually have to get more faith to use that weapon that Sun was mentioning actually from the other guy, and I did want to use that eventually. I'm just not sure if it's actually better than what we have now. What we have now is upgraded quite a bit. We gotta level a bit more though. Let's talk to the rest of these guys, because I'm assuming we can come back here.
I don't believe we've met. I'm known as D. I hunt down those who live in death and weed their death root. Heed my warning. Those who live in death should be left well alone. All the more should you spy a mariner among their number. Unless you wish to lay down your life in vain.
I killed the mariner, so I actually am technically pretty cool in terms of what this guy's saying. Show the death root.
Well.
Came prepared.
Prowess for weeding death root.
What's this guy doing standing on the table in the
How
background?
would
That's
you
rude.
like to earn the strength of beasts? If you're inclined to hunt more of those who live in death and weed their death root, then I'll introduce you to Godric, the beast clergyman. I have a matter of my own to attend to, and the beast himself wishes for someone to take my place. What say you? Very well. Show me your map.
He's like, such a noob.
I've marked the location for you, of a hidden gateway. It will lead you to Godric, the beast clergyman.
A red mark was made on the map. That's so cool. I like that feature. That's really far away. That's not actually part of this main location. I'm assuming it kind of zooms out too. So, beast clergyman's over here, which I think was one of the demigods, right? From the beginning. This guy definitely, in terms of aesthetic, is like the coolest looking character so far in the entire game. But he also was in the intro too, wasn't he? Or am I wrong about that? He's holding something. This kind of reminds me of Lautrec, where he's got the armor where it's like the hands on it and stuff like that. That represents the people that like worshipped him or something, or that he wanted to worship him. And then this is kind of like a character that's inside his being as well. I wonder if that's like part of the backstory, or his second head. Very interesting.
Ah, hello. You must be new here. Well, just call me Dialos. The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant, but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me.
Interesting. Okay, I'm going to take a really quick break, guys. Just get more water. I'll be right back, okay? Give me 1 second, and then we'll come back to you. Okay, I'm back. We have the H2O. We are hydrated. Ugh. Funny, the name is G right now on the character. I think it's actually a different character name for this one. You were thinking of the character I used for the scavenger hunt event on the Twitch gaming channel, right? Oh, no, it is actually G right now. Wait a second. Wait a second. Did I actually make my character name G? I did. Oh, I named it G yesterday. Okay, never mind. I did. Never mind. I thought I named it Skull. Okay. I named it G. That's interesting. That's a bad habit. I do that because it's the easiest key to just push in the middle of the keyboard whenever my hand goes to it. It's like left index finger go. All right, so we got this map update from dude over here. So we can go there after. What's in the middle of this table? Rest at the table. Oh, that's actually a legit checkpoint. Okay, cool. I want to go back to where we were, though. Just going to add 2 charges to the flask. I think we have 2 of the items. There we go. Don't have 3. Don't have any of these. No sacred tears yet. So we have 6 flasks now. That's a lot better. Margit is a tough boss. Margit's pretty easy, in my opinion. He's easier than the worm, 100%. Like, we'll kill him probably in, like, 10, 15 tries max. The worm took upwards of 30 to 40, I believe. If I remember correctly, but yeah, it was a bit more. It was definitely a bit more. I think Margit will take half of the tries as the worm, but he's harder than the tree sentinel for sure.
You're a new face. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
I like this blacksmith. Just gets down to business, dude. He's just like, let's get to it. He's like, I don't have time to talk. This game linked to all the Souls games. It has no link by story. The story is different. It's like kind of like a spiritual successor, more so the elements or the concepts that made those games really work well, such as like the genre. So obviously like the way certain things play, like certain animations, some of the combat. It's definitely like an evolution of those games into a new game, but still taking a lot of the notes of what worked well for them. That's the best way I can put it. So it's not the exact same thing, but it's most certainly the exact same genre, just way bigger. It's kind of like if you think of I don't know, I'm trying to think of something that would be similar. So you know Uncharted? It's like Uncharted and Tomb Raider sort of. Uncharted and Tomb Raider are very similar in my opinion, even though they're different characters and stuff like that. But I think they're both Naughty Dog games, so they took a lot of what made Uncharted work for the Tomb Raider games, at least in my opinion. I might be wrong about that. Correct me if I'm wrong. it kind of reminds me of that, but it's like a little bit different in the sense that they were planning to work up to something this big. They just couldn't make it before. They didn't have the technology or the know-how to make a game this big at the time. So it's sort of just a product of the time period and like all the stuff they've done. And then also they collaborated with the writer of Game of Thrones to do the storyline and everything. So it's really cool character writing. Even better than, I would say, the Dark Souls games. It already feels more believable as an actual atmosphere and world. So I don't know. Yeah, that's my outlook on it. About the chains on your leg. Let's talk about that first.
I see you've noticed the chains.
Oh, they got him locked up.
I'm a prisoner and these are my chains. I'm trapped by the hold. Undying, smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it.
So he's a crystallid then, basically. Unless I'm wrong. No, wait, maybe I was wrong. Is he a crystallid? Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
No, don't read too much into it. I've no grudge against you. My being a prisoner is no fault of yours.
I think they're talking about the
Besides,
actual place where Margit is.
I don't mind smithing. Despite my differences, the weapons get stronger all the same. Given time, technique never fails. Besides, it helps me forget the sheer terror of her.
Damn, this blacksmith do be looking like a Spider-Man villain or something like that. Ash of War duplication. Interesting. So you can get the Storm Stomp. The Storm Stomp I actually had, but I sold it by accident, so I can get it back here, which is cool. I never got to use that. And then Wild Strikes grants affinities and skills to ornament. Usable on axes and hammers. What does it do? Hold on to continue swinging. Can be followed up with normal or strong attack. Usable on axes, hammers, and as well as curved swords, great swords, colossal weapons accepted. That's pretty cool. Ashes of War. Strength and ornament. So smithing stone, I only have the one. So I'm assuming this is the blacksmith you need to ascend to a farther upgrade level. Like the NPC was telling me when I found the first smithing table in the church. So we'll have to come back to him once we get more.
Back already, no matter.
Does he say anything else? No, he doesn't talk anymore. Okay, let's try to go... Wait, let's see if we missed anything else over here. Then we'll go downstairs. This is a really nicely decorated place, dude. Look at the painting, too. That was one of the characters in the intro. Use dressing table. No way. You can change the character anytime you want. That's like the coffin from DS2, but it actually lets you redo everything. That is amazing.
Let strength
That
be
is so
granted
cool, dude.
so
That's
the
a great
world might
idea.
be mended.
That's an insanely
So the
good idea.
world might be mended.
Like, they should have just had that the whole time. Do I enjoy the open worldness? The open worldness, the way they did it on this one, is completely different than any open world game I've ever played, dude. It just laughs in the face of stuff like Skyrim and Fallout and, you know, all those other kind of like Bethesda games and everything. And it's no offense to them. I love those, or at least I did at the time when I had played them. But the level of density and layers and verticality to it, it doesn't really feel like a sandbox. It feels like an actual legitimate world, right? Whereas those other games are a lot more flat. Like, they don't have the depth to them, and they don't have like the variety too. So like, you could go into an open world area, you just find a random boss that just shows up randomly, or you could go into an actual dungeon where you're in an enclosed space, kind of like the old games are that they made. And then it can get even more dense than that. And then you can go into something that's kind of similar to a Chalice dungeon, where the whole entire series of that world is like a mini place underneath the map, or like tucked in somewhere else, right, hidden. And then you can find secrets that help you in the main stuff too. So it's just got so much variety of how they designed the areas that you couldn't really ask for anything else. It's just
Greetings,
pretty
great
crazy,
champion called by grace. I am Fear. Circumstances have compelled my stay at the Round Table Hold. Great champion, would you allow me to hold you? But briefly, perhaps you might share with me some of your lively vigor and your stout-heartedness. Doing so will grant me the warmth of a champion, and you, I am sure, will bear a Baldakin's blessing. Do you think it vulgar, perhaps? Where I come from, it is a sacred act.
Okay.
Ah, my thanks, great champion.
Getting a blessing? Baldakin's blessing?
You are very warm.
Meanwhile, just like that hand under the cape is slipping some poison darts in my back. Baldakin's blessing. What does that do? Can you put those on the character?
What you felt light up inside you was a Baldakin's blessing. Though it is but a fleeting thing, I am afraid. Come back to me, should you require another. I will take you in my arms as often as you need.
I wonder what that thing does. You have pre-ordered 2 things in your life, Sekiro and Elden Ring. I was right. You liked both of them, Pyro. COD, it's amazing, dude. Like I said, this is my favorite game of all time now. This is the best playthrough I've done of anything. And we haven't even really gotten into it. We're just getting into like the main stuff that you kind of start off with. So I'm just trying to imagine how many hours the playthrough could potentially be. Because of course you could miss a lot of stuff, but if you're just exploring and stuff and not really thinking about it too, particularly, you could get lost and then just find out so many different things. Whereas before, when you'd get lost, you'd actually get stuck. Like, it's not like I'm sure there's going to be times where I get stuck in this, but like you get like hard stuck pretty early on, where it's like, oh, you actually need to beat this to go to the next place. Whereas this, you don't actually necessarily feel like you need to do anything immediately as often. It just seems a lot more like there's a lot more freedom in it, but not enough to dilute the quality of each event. Of course, there's some things that are really easy, but then there's some things that are very creative too, even though they're not incredibly challenging. So that might be good for someone that isn't into the super challenging games, right? Might make them more eager to try the hard stuff after.
I am pleased. Would you like me? The blessing. Would you like to be held?
Wait, what did she say? Wait, let me go back. I want to see if I can get her to say this. Did she?
I am pleased. Would you like me? The blessing is still a flame in your breast, dear. Would you like...
The blessing is still a flame in your breast, dear. That's so funny. Oh my. This character's got the pecs of greatness here. Feels like Witcher with Skyrim aesthetics. It just outdoes that kind of game, in my opinion, because it has the gameplay. It beats it in terms of gameplay. And the writing is amazing too. It's like not even like it has to sacrifice anything because of how the scale of the game is. The quality is just huge. It's like they got quantity and quality right, which they couldn't pull off before. That's what it seems like. What build do I have right now? So I'm kind of doing a character that has a little bit of strength and a little bit of dex. I haven't leveled a lot though. I'm only level 18 at the moment, I believe. Got a gesture. What do you want? Lord ahead. 47 or 4,700 appraisal's nice. Okay, let's try that gesture. I'm gonna post up. Wait, how do we use it right away? There we go. It's good. just chilling, man. Yeah. You're looking pretty cool. Can I post up right beside them? Squad. What does the blessing do? Yeah, I gotta check that too. Oh, the roar medallion I can put on here enhances roars and breath attacks. Don't know if I can actually do any of those yet though. Inventory, here we go. Use FP to temporarily boost poise. So it's kind of like the iron elixir, or the lead elixir from Bloodborne, but you have to use FP for it. Interesting. Message tree. Poise is very well balanced in this game. I like the way they did poise. Oh, okay, what's going on here? Offer a bell bearing. Twin Maiden Husks. Rune Arc. Grants the blessing of an equipped great rune upon use. Don't know what that is, really. White Cipher Ring, when invaded, requests the aid of a hunter. Blue Cipher Ring answers requests for summoning from hunters. Memory Stone increases memory slots. That's really cool. I like that. I do have the Stone Sword key already used to break 1 imp statue seal, so I'm assuming it's again just the same starting gift that I had before. So I already have one of those, and now we can get some weapons too. Dagger, longsword, rapier, scimitar, battle axe, mace, short spear, long bow, finger seal. This is the thing that I was wondering about. What is this? Catalyst for casting sacred incantations. So that must be an arcane item, kind of like what we found the arcane casting of that thing that was in that little secret area. The dragon thing. It was red. I think I need that to cast it. Knight helm, knight armor, knight gauntlets, and greaves. Furled fingers, trick mirror. Makes bearer take on the appearance of a host of fingers. Okay, so you could use that as like a kind of like a trick on an invader. So if someone invades, they don't know who's the real host. That's pretty cool. Host trick mirror makes the bearer take on the appearance of a summoned cooperator. So you guys can use those to trick other people. Pretty expensive though. That is a really cool idea. Like rather than just having the human ring to change the phantom aura, you can actually literally just look like another player. The blessing is an item you can view. This thing? Yeah, I was looking at it in the Baldekin's blessing. Finger seals are just chimes, you believe? Yeah, I was thinking it's something very similar to like a talisman. Or a chime or a catalyst of some sort. It's over here. You don't have the right? Oh, you don't have the right. By the way, you don't have the right. Oh, you don't. People in their random messages, man. That's funny. Souls game where you can jump, yeah. I'm jumping on the table. And of course, people put messages up on here too. Everyone's just jumping around. That light source is incredible, by the way. Look at the way the light hits the character when you're over here. That is pretty cool. Looks really, really good. Not even on max settings, by the way. Okay, now we gotta check what's downstairs here. Unless I already did. I don't think so. Door. Okay, I can't open this. That probably is from the other side, right? Go to the balcony. Status. I'm just checking out what's over here. I want to explore everything. Likely you don't have the right to speak, so you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Why is there people writing songs on the ground? It's a big chunk of grace. Yeah, this one right here. They're keeping it at the round table, hiding it from the rest of the population here. The secret circle, man. Okay, I'm supposed to go to the balcony, you're saying? This place right here. One of the enemies or like the next bosses must say something like repetitively like that. Try circling around, then range battle. Invaded by Mad Tongue Alberic. I don't think I'm gonna bow. I think I'm just gonna keep doing this. This is like a real player? NPC? Oh, he's pretty scary. Oh, nice jump. Okay. Keep forgetting that the other enemies can jump too. Dead. Nice. Frostbite. The fall damage was nerfed. The fall damage in this is definitely not as bad, yeah. Couldn't level up a lot because you're buying almost everything you see. That's not a bad idea either if you want to, you know, grab it while you can and then not forget what the items are, because there's a huge chance that what I read in a good half of these instances, I don't remember all the items, because it's a lot of new stuff, right? Some of the items are completely different, like they haven't even been done before. You haven't slept at Motosua? Me? I've slept, yeah. I haven't really... I've actually played this game the least out of anybody I know, because I'm actually limiting myself. I'm not allowing myself to go overboard. So I played... what was it? Like 6 hours yesterday, which is like a regular stream for me, for like a full-time stream nowadays, which is not even that long for some people that stream. Probably most people are doing like 8 to 12 hours. And then I had to do an event, which I was a part of, that I really enjoyed. So that was an extra 2.5 hours outside of the playthrough, which I would count. And then I'm going to do another maybe 2 or 3 hours right now, and that's it. On top of what we've already done. So that's pretty low. Like, I'm probably going to be behind. Some people are even saying they're appreciating that I'm like behind a lot of other people. So like, there's not as many spoilers. So I don't think it'd be smart to not sleep. Oh. Dude.
Let strength be granted.
Plan to get the game next month. I hope you enjoy it when you get it.
So the world might
V-Sweat
be
played
mended.
15 plus hours yesterday. Yeah, I can't stream that
Squill
long.
hype, squill hype.
Gotta make sure I eat like at least a few meals that are somewhat decent, and then get exercise if it's not a rest day. And then, I mean, streaming 8 hours if I have to because of an event or something, being part of the stream is fine. But I don't even want to do 8 hours if it's like a normal stream, unless I'm really, you know, just not paying attention, or it's like a one-time thing once in a while, because I used to do 10 hours a day, 7 days a week for 3 months in a row, and I literally, like, my health declined. So it's just, for me, it's a more of a responsibility thing. Even though I know there's going to be more people that would watch it, probably grow the channel a bit more, it's just not worth it for the trade-off. I'd rather have a little bit more focus. Gets very hard to play for that long after a while. Oh, I thought I spaced that. Okay, again, that keeps going. That was stupid. It'd be nice if I could like hit this NPC and then he wouldn't heal. I'm just gonna do the PvP strats I used on K-Wood, either running R1 on him because he's an invader. Give him the pokes. Or just die again. Sariady, have a good dinner. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit too. And then I'll get you that Discord link after I'm done. Love that you are behind because you can actually watch me play Pyro. Yeah, exactly. That's what I figured when I was making the decision to not like try to race people to finish it, because I want to enjoy it. And it's even better if I'm behind everybody, actually.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
A lot of people say this is easier than other Souls games. I don't know.
So the world might be
I'd say it's
mended.
around the same difficulty as other ones.
Squilla, tell me, do I need to buy this? You're my final decision. Also, hi and happy birthday.
I was hoping it would just be the same difficulty, if not a little bit more technical with certain things. And there are certain things that are more complicated, but overall, I think if you get good at them, it can be about the same difficulty. Just for some people, maybe they won't agree. Maybe they'll think otherwise. Cyclonic, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Ha ha ha. This is where we are on spam. So I don't have anything that's quick enough on this. Need like a dex weapon for this guy. This like the Great Scythe is actually pretty good now too. That weapon art's insane if you let's see the first part of it hit you. Moto, thank you for gifting 5 subs, man. That's crazy. That was also... What is happening here? Sorry, I got distracted. Thank you for gifting Varium, Underslept, Bob and Robin, Afro Ninja, and Campbell a sub as well. How many hours do I have so far? On this character, probably 6. And then I did an hour and a half of just like setting the game up and testing it to be able to get ready for the event that I did. And the event was 2 hours as well. So the test only went up to Tree Sentinel from the tutorial. So that's stuff I already had seen in the network test. And then the actual event was basically a little bit beyond some of the things I did in the first playthrough, but then also leaving some of them out as well. So collectively, we could say like 7-8 hours, but on this particular first playthrough character, it's about 6 hours or more. Be Obscene, thank you for the brand new sub. Enjoy your emotes, man. Welcome. There we go. Don't kill me. Please don't heal. Ooh, I actually like. Did I go underneath that? Oh, he doesn't have Estus left. Oh, he's getting a little spammy himself over here. Whoa, that was like a dead angle, dude. He just like threw the magic in front of where I was. That wasn't even locked on. Okay, spammer. Infinite FP guy. I can do that too, all day long. See, look at me. Look at me. I'm you. I'm so cool. I felt like playing against an actual person, just being annoying. Finally finished the game, Direwolf. Dude, congratulations. How long did you play for? You're new to the Dark Souls series, but you have any tips for someone that is trying dual wield or playing warrior? I haven't tried that on this. I don't know how it works in this game, but I will say just be careful with like not getting too spammy with the buttons, because the lighter weapons probably don't do as much like stagger to the enemies, so just be like still careful maybe. And try to use the weapon arts. If the weapon arts are good on the weapons, definitely use them. Like that charge attack I did that knocked that guy over, that's helped me a lot on this. Even like the big charged heavy attack, this one, that's been a huge thing in this playthrough so far. Which is a thing in Souls, but typically like it would be such a big thing to leave you open that you wouldn't want to commit to it. But if you can do a lot of stagger damage, and then eventually the enemy will just leave you open to do a critical attack. Or leave themselves open. That was spam, yeah.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Do you think anyone has speedruns done for this game yet? If they did, they probably would have gotten it earlier than I did. And I know there's some people that did, but it's not a lot of them. And then it's the chance that they actually speedrun the game, so I'm not sure. Maybe. But again, like I heard Iron Pineapple was saying that his playthrough is 60 hours plus, and then he still didn't see the end of the game in sight. And he thought maybe he could do another 20 hours plus or something like that, you know? Playing on PC with a controller? I am, yeah. Explore behind you. Okay. Oh yeah, this opens the doors to the other areas, maybe? No? That was a guess. What'd you miss? So I attempted Margit. I got to Margit in the Stormfront Castle. Or the entrance, I guess, or the Storm Gate. And then we got brought to the round table by Melina to meet some other NPCs. And then one NPC gave me a Baldekin's Blessing by hugging my face. And then some other dude gave me another marker on the map for, I think, one of the other major bosses, the Beast Clergyman. Forget what his name was. It was pretty complicated. And then we also found a merchant. We found another blacksmith to upgrade the weapon past +3. And yeah, some other stuff like that. Just a lot of NPCs in here. So this kind of reminds me of like the Firelink or like the Nexus of this game, like one of the hubs. And on the map, if you look at it, it's off to the side, so it actually expands as you go and zoom in. So I'm assuming it's not attached to it. Iron Pineapple's review was so good. I didn't watch the whole thing. I just like listened to the first little bit of it, and then I was like, okay, I don't want to see too many spoilers, but yeah. Like 60 hours and not seeing the end in sight is a really good playtime for a game these days that's full price. And he's good at the game too. He's not a new player to it. Imagine you were new to it. You can only teleport out of it. The doors don't work here. Okay, just so I know I'm not missing anything. Also, ABC God, thank you for the Prime sub. If I didn't say thank you. And Son, I'm playing on PC with an Xbox controller, yeah. At the moment. Okay, just double checking I didn't miss anything. This guy that's dead right here, I don't know if that's... I mean... We have to because we can. Because we can. Yeah, I got an item from him, didn't I? Okay, what was it exactly? Did I counter any dragon? I haven't fought a dragon yet, no. I know there is one. I saw the one in the trailer. Cipher of Pata. Thank you so much, dude. Sometimes I skip over things in this. Cipher of Pata. Oh yeah, this thing. That actually is a weapon, or it's a unblockable blade is the weapon art. What is that? Okay, can I put it on the character? It's really interesting. Oh. That's actually awesome. I like that. Why can't you equip the golden halberd? I don't have the stats, actually. How many bosses have I defeated? I defeated Tree Sentinel, ulcerated Tree Spirit, and then the Tibia Mariner as well. And then we gotta go kill Margit as well. You say you're playing on Xbox, the PlayStation controller? No, on PC with an Xbox controller. That would be wild, though. You can do that. You have to get an adapter for it. There is adapters for both types of consoles where you can play with the opposite controller if you're more comfortable with it, but they don't work as well as playing with the proper controller.
So the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Okay,
Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring.
I think we can just go back to here if we want to later on. Should be on the map. So we have to head back to this part here. Chicken, thank you so much for the 16 months. Welcome back. Elden Ring. He tried fighting one of the dragons today. Keth one-shotted me with the tail. Oh no. One of the dragons. I didn't know there's more than one dragon. Uh-oh. Alright, back to the grind on this guy.
Well, thou art of passing skill.
Try to go
Warrior
underneath
blood
him.
must truly put these foolish ambitions to rest.
You don't know either. You were just assuming there was more. I guess that's a good assumption to make. It would be cool if they had a lot of dragons in this one, because they've done good dragons before. They did Calamite, they did Madeira. I would hope that they could like even do better than that.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Big O, you start the game, you have no idea where you should go. That's
So
the
the
best part
world
about it.
might be mended.
Not knowing where to go and then just
Retro steed,
ending
no
up
jump
finding
on
a
wing.
bunch of different stuff than someone else, right? I hope you're enjoying it though. Welcome. Also, Lordran, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. So you can parry him. Maybe we should go back to parrying again, because that worked. We should try to get better at parrying the first couple attacks he does. I have to get 2 of them for it to count, I believe. There we go. There's one. That's pretty close. Okay. Okie dokes.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
What do you think about Margit? He's pretty cool. I like the character design. I like his moveset quite a bit. I like the arena. The arena's really cool. This crazy background, which I'm assuming we're going to go and see what's going on in there too. Can you actually parry him? You can, yeah, you can. The muscle memory ruins your gameplay on this. Yeah, this game has a huge amount of dynamics that the other games just didn't have as much. And then on top of it, with like the phase transitions, I've noticed there's not like a strict change up in a moveset. Like they can just kind of do attacks that they did before and after, and then not really have to stick to anything in particular. Like they might predominantly still do more new attacks, but it's not like they can't do things they already did in the beginning of the fight. In some cases, at least. That's why I noticed with the Tree Sentinel, even though he's pretty easy, right? Same thing with the worm too, but the worm was a bit different just with the way it was like just a giant enemy, right? Just a lot of the movements were damaged on it when he just like dart around. That was the one I got before the backhand.
Put these foolish ambitions.
Parrying him's kind of hard, I'll be honest. Like when I got it, it wasn't so clear as to why it actually worked. So I can't even say the parry time is even relative to the other games. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I wonder if they made it actually a shorter window or not, or if it depends on the shield a lot more. Skirm, what's up? Does it feel like DS1? This game doesn't really feel like any Souls game particularly. It's kind of its own thing. I can't relate the entire feel of the gameplay to anything. It's just kind of like a new thing. Definitely shares a lot of similarities. Again, genre-wise, some of the animations are actually repurposed, and there's new ones that are similar to the old ones, but it's not more like anything they've done in particular. It's just kind of its own thing. range on that stick. I don't need to parry him, I just want to know. I think I'm going to
put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Maybe there's a good spot to stand for. I don't know. That's weird. This is my favorite Souls game. I'm not even sure if it counts as a Souls game. I guess so. How's it rank? This is my favorite game right now of all time for sure. Didn't I beat him? How are you fighting him again, JMB? I didn't beat him. No. For the event that we were doing, I co-opted with my teammate to beat him as one of the objectives for the scavenger hunt. But I haven't beaten him in my game before. No. I only played him on the network test a little bit, but I didn't beat him though. I got him pretty close within half an hour of just taking turns with my buddy. Okay, I'll put the shield away. We'll actually try. Try to just win. Just enough screwing around here.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
It'd be crazy if he threw the thing and interrupted me before I could heal. Just waiting for that. Oh, he's not poisoned from that. Spirit time. I'm dead. Maybe not. Spirits, come on. We only need one more hammer attack, maybe a couple more. Oh, here we go. This is what's gonna save it. Jump with the hammer. Oh, I screwed up. I screwed up. I screwed up. I'm good, I'm good. Dude, there's like almost no HP left. Status, 8 HP. 8 HP round. Skeletal Militia, come on. Oh, wait. He's gonna turn around with that attack, isn't he? It's kind of confusing. I shouldn't have done that. It's one hammer jump. Well, maybe even just one attack now. There we go, got him. A G. I really wanted to learn how to parry him, though. I guess there's not... Well, maybe there's not a huge advantage in doing that. Maybe it's not important right now.
Remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter.
Damn. Fear the night, apparently. Whew. Talisman pouch, okay. I guess we're going into the castle now. 8 HP is 7 more than you need if you don't get hit, true. Yeah, 8 HP. Wow. Took 45 minutes to beat that guy. I probably put the same amount of time collectively with the network test and those attempts right there. Does jumping give any iframes? Jumping doesn't give iframes, which is really cool, but you can use it to space attack. So if something is low enough, like I jumped over one of his the items he threw, like the knives, and then on the what was it, the ulcerated tree spirit, the tail, I jumped over the tail and I could like jump and then plunge attack the hand as he was turning back around again, which actually was really good because normally if you just dodged it, you wouldn't be able to have enough time to run back and hit him as quickly as doing that. So it was better. So I have 12,000. We got a level. I'm gonna put in the 14 dex for the other weapon and then the face. Now we have enough requirements, I think, to two-hand the other weapon. Maybe, or unless it doesn't work like that in this game. I still need more strength. Yeah, I only need 30 strength now. It'll take a while. I say every new Souls game is my favorite. I know in deep inside it's always Bloodborne. Technically not, because like Demon Souls came out, that was my favorite game at the time. Then DS1, and then 2 came out, which wasn't my favorite. I still like DS1 more, but I like the PvP on DS2 quite a bit. 3 came out. I didn't like 3 as much at first. I played it a bit more, and then I started liking it more than the other 2. Bloodborne came out. I enjoyed that the most. Sekiro wasn't as related. I enjoyed that. So I think that 2 is the one where I was like kind of disappointed on the release, but they have done a pretty good job aside from that, and aside from the sequels too, just every new IP they make. So Demon Souls, DS1, Bloodborne, Sekiro, those are all really good. I think they have increased the enjoyment of them each time they've done a new one.
You there? Come over here, would you?
But yeah, 2 is the one where I was like,
You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands. Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it. You'll breach the castle undetected.
I don't trust this guy. He was in the demo that they showed, I think it was the TGS show, Tokyo Game Show. I'll listen to him, but then I hope I get to kill him, though. That'd be cool. Open the gates.
Yes.
I want him to think that we think that it's okay, even though I know he's up to something.
I pray for your success.
Can we still open the gates even if we just say yes to him? Either way. I started your journey with DS1. Prepare to die after watching me spam SL1 runs. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, if I could get you into any of the games and you actually enjoyed them, that's awesome. Hopefully you didn't lose too much of your lifespan, or like your blood pressure didn't get too high playing it. The gates is the long way around. Maybe I want to go the detour. We actually missed this right here, didn't we? Or should probably sit at it. Okay, we got another finger remedy, which I think is the thing that activates the summon signs. If you're not using one of the pools, maybe. Or let me read the description just to kind of settle what that actually is, because it does activate the summons to some extent. Reveals co-op and hostile summon signs, yeah. The question is, though, why are those consumable? Like, is there any way to reveal them without using that over and over? So many different ways to go right now. Praise the legs. Praise the jump. Oh, this guy's doing the same thing right here. He's, yo, it looks like he's got Havel's mask or something, or the it's like a really big pommel on his head. That's interesting. Smithing stone 2. Okay, we got another one of those. That might make it enough to go and get +4 on this weapon too. So that could be smart. It's down over here. Try right. Ooh. Is that a turkey? What is that? Wait a second. So I went out over there, and now you can go. So you could have gone this way anyways, and then gone around. See, that's actually really interesting because you normally wouldn't be walking all the way up here, right? That'd just be something in the background or above you. You wouldn't actually be able to go on this. Oh, those are the birds that have the swords on their legs. Okay, I saw that on the trailer. That's cool. Oh no, they're actually kind of scary. Okay. Dead? Dead, yeah. Wow. That is a really cool design. Miyazaki BS birds, yeah. How do you feel about the new block punishment attack when you block in heavy attack? It's cool. It's actually a really cool addition to add, especially if you're playing an enemy that has either like a slow moveset, or maybe they choose to do a slow attack and you know that you might be able to exploit them with it. The thing about it, though, is if you use it against an enemy that has really fast weapons, like if you're PvP, or you are on a boss that could attack really quickly, it can interrupt it, so you can get punished. It's not like a guaranteed thing, right? So it's nice that there is a risk to it, but a pretty big reward too. Who's going around catching birds and then tying the swords to their legs? It looks like their feet were actually removed, and they had like a swivel, like a thing where they were swiveling from, like they were actually attached to like a rotating metal piece or something. Like they could like move back and forth. Maybe I'm wrong though. I don't know. It looks pretty crazy. Dude, these things are kind of hard. Okay, I'm gonna. Can I get on the horse now, please? Let's see. No, I can't. Of course. It interrupted me in the air. Nice. Okay, I can do a decent amount of damage to them. They're kind of hard to kill, though. Oh. Oh. No, 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 no. Uh-oh. There we go. That was hard to catch. Stormhawk feathers. So I think I can use those to make arrows if I want to. Which we definitely have to try at some point. We gotta make some stuff. Worse than the dog birds from Bloodborne, yeah. Oh, there's another one. Oh no. This area is just sadness. Oh. Almost off the edge there. There's 3 of them? Yeah, right, okay. No. No thanks. What is happening? This better be a good item. Smithing stone 3. It is. It actually is. Okay, it's worth it. If I kill them, though, I get the flasks back, but it's still, I don't know if that's a worthwhile wager.
Let strength
Didn't really
be
give me a lot
granted
killing
so
the other
the
one.
world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
I have to go over here. Here we go. Okay, this is some progress. That was scary, man. I'm still not out of it, too. They might be killing me right as I get here. Right out of the checkpoint. Oh, here we go. Well, I was on top of them. Oh, dude, not good. Okay, you can kill me now. It's fine. Whatever. If you want to. Yo, sorry, and I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm enjoying this game. We're on the first playthrough. This is the second day of playing it. Quack Home, thank you for the 4 months as well. I'm back. Okay. Stormhawk Feather, Flight Pinion. They have some pretty funny looking moves. More feathers. That's scary, man. Tracking is good in this game. The tracking and the hitboxes are amazing in this. It's like on the level of I would say when you play Sekiro for the first time and expect something to hit you from 5 feet away and it doesn't. It's like that level of crispiness. It could like just go right by your head and like shave your eye or like an eyelash off your face or like an eyebrow hair, but it still doesn't hit you. There's been very few things that have seemed kind of unfair with the hit detection and all that. Which it should be like that at this point. That'd be a good thing for them to figure out. Oh. Smoldering Butterfly and Mushroom. The spear looks great. This weapon, the halberd, yeah, it looks really good. And again, these aren't even the max settings. The game can technically look better than this. So there's that. I'm also having to downscale the stream quality from 1080 to 720 for the output. So I mean, when I build the new PC soon, it's going to be unbelievable. Keep saying that, but I'm definitely excited to be able to play this in like super high quality. And also just everything else too, like things I already had played in lower quality too. Commoner's Garb. Oh, that's the same shirt that the guy was wearing that told us to go over here. Is he trying to induct us into his cult or something? What's going on here? Garb with a thick embroidered cape attached. Standard wear for commoners in the lands between. Looks like he's got a giant tape on him. Giant mixtape. Made of wood. The board hung from the neck depicts a sprawling tree, its roots and branches forming 2 holes. This is a self-imposed shackle, a voluntary display of allegiance to the Erd tree, and that increases faith. So you actually get the faith stat increased. Gives 1 level. Cool. So there is actually passive bonuses from some of the armor. That's good to see. I was checking the other ones we found just to see if they gave us any stats as well. Didn't notice anything like that so far. Ooh, we got the claws, man. It's Wolverine time. Causes bleed, loss buildup 60. So bleed in this game actually is good. The Uchi that the samurai starts with, you can bleed the first boss with it, for example. You can bleed a lot of basic enemies with it. I wonder if this is better for bleed. It's got a 110 critical, which is the highest critting weapon that I have so far. Let's see what they do. I can actually use them too. It's nice. Oh! Well, that wasn't convenient, but I'll take it. I don't know where that came from. What the hell was that, man? do I put on the other claw? Oh, there we go. Oh, it has the quick step on it from like the thrall dagger or the thrall axe in DS3. That's pretty cool. Kill them before they blow the horn. Oh, okay. Well, that's too late now. Or I could just die and lose 2,000 of the runes. The gun powder barrels, yeah. What level am I? Just trying to compare progress. I think I'm level. What did we put in? We put in 1 faith and. I was trying to guess. 22. We put in 4 levels after the other boss. Kriko, don't laugh at me, man. I'm trying. Oh, before he blows the horn. Oh, he still did though. So if you're locked on and then you press that, it makes you quick step backwards. Was that what happened, or did I somehow stepped back while facing him still? That was weird. This is the only stream you can watch without getting spoiled, since you're just a bit ahead of me, Atharian. That's actually, Atheron, that's a very convenient thing we've discovered because I played a little bit less hours than a lot of people. I probably would be a bit further, but yeah, we had to do like the event with Twitch Gaming, so I had to make another playthrough for those 2 hours. If I was able to use this character, it'd be a bit different. But we all have to start at the beginning for that. Can you show the map? Yeah, I can see. This is the map so far.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
You made a bug jump and got access to some mid-game loot? Oh, really? You think I really did that? You got like a bugged area or something? Made it somewhere you're not supposed to? Oh, man. Sunbear, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your emotes, man. Thank you for using your Prime sub here as well. Okay, if I destroy the barrel before they shoot from up here, that might help me. Or I could just kill the person up here, too. Yeah, I didn't fall for that one. Man, the fire looks so good in this. Keep forgetting about this attack, like where you do the leaping jump while running, or like this one too. You get such a quicker jump forward, so much more distance. I do not trust this at all. Lordjan, thank you for the good luck. Welcome, man. Graphic AF. The graphics are pretty damn good. I mean, like, for what it is, obviously it's not like hyper realism or is supposed to be the best looking game of all time, because I don't think it could be on this scale, but for what it is, they did a great job with the style. What is that? Cutscene? Whoa. No. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Banished Knight Helm altered. Is there a non-altered one? That's a pretty good helmet, actually. I could use that. I might throw that on. If we get more equip load, actually. The beauty doesn't come from the graphics, too. The art is just legendary. Yeah, the style, like the actual overall style, I agree, is amazing. And the attention to detail on certain things that just get overlooked, even on big budget games, too. Curved Sword Talisman. What does that exactly do? Let's check that out. It would go in the talisman slot, right? Enhances guard counters. Cool. Put that on. The roar and breath attacks, I actually don't have any, but I'm not sure. Yeah, they have weight to them. They're 0.7 each, so I'll keep this one. So the guard counters will be better. I'm not fat rolling still. We're good. Rusty Key. Where's that go to? Opens a locked door in Stormvale Castle. I guess we're going to have to try all the locked doors. Maybe this one? Okay, it didn't say I used the key, though. I wonder if that actually counts. Because we were obviously tricked into going in there. Can feel the George Martin vibe. So that's the thing. I never actually watched all of Game of Thrones. I've only seen the second last episode because there was someone I knew that was having like a party for the finale of it. They got a bunch of people to like watch it at their place. So I saw literally just one episode, and it was pretty damn good. So I might watch it one day. I heard the books were kind of sad though because he didn't continue writing for them. Probably because he was doing this, and he's also just like, I don't know, getting older. He might just want to chill, you know. So throw in dagger. It's over here. There we go, Rusty Key. Okay. There's still one other item over here too. It would be awesome if we could reach it. Unfortunately, I cannot. Oh wait, I can just jump across the gap. Haha, even if I somehow got up to here, I could still jump the gap because it's a feature. Very convenient. There we go. What build am I running? I got, this is the character stats. 20 vigor, 18 strength, 14 dex, 12 faith. I'm trying to actually get enough strength to be able to use this weapon here, which I can't right now. I don't know if this game allows you to two-hand a weapon that you don't meet requirements for, as long as you have the dexterity for it and the other stats, because usually if you have half the amount of strength or some amount of number of the strength, but not the requirement, you can still two-hand, and it'll meet the requirements if it's two-handed. Only 2 strengths, so you need to be 22 out of 30 for it. Yeah, so it's like more than 50%. Sorry, whatever the percentage is. How do you feel about the open world stuff opposed to linear? Dude, honestly, it's gonna be hard to like go back to the other games if I play them again and just be like, man, these worlds are really good, because they are, but just it's a completely different scale. So, I would just call this like Big Souls. It's really hard to, or Skyrim Souls even. I don't know, and even that's still not correct completely. It doesn't really address everything, because this is kind of the layout you'd find in the normal games within the open world. That is also really tastefully done, even though it is big and there's open spaces. Oh, who be that? Oh, it's the guy that was leading us into here. I'm gonna claw you. Maybe it's just a basic enemy. Never mind. Looked like the same guy. One of his people. What are my impressions? It's my favorite game I played, man. It is really cool. It's taken quite a bit to not overdo it. Like, I can totally see why some people would literally be streaming this since it came out nonstop without sleeping, like 24-hour streams or something. It'd be too easy. Vessel, dude, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. First time ever gifting subs. Vessel gives 5 subs. Spam, Agirez, or Agirizin. Sorry, my bad. Canemaker, Bwin and Epic. I hope you guys enjoy your emotes. Please say thank you to Vessel if you can, if you are here. And yeah, enjoy your emotes and welcome. Vessel, that's crazy, man. Breath of the Souls, yeah, like, I mean, I played a little bit of Breath of the Wild, but I didn't really like it that much. That's the thing. This is just unbelievable. Like, the gameplay on this one is huge, right? So you could have an open world game, and it's good, but it suffers the gameplay at the cost of the scale of the game a lot of the time. Even Witcher, it's like, it's people love it, but the gameplay on Witcher is not as good as these games, right? In my personal opinion. And I'm sure there's a lot of people that like both that would agree that this has more engaging and more like kind of, you know, you feel like on the edge of your seat. It's like more adrenaline junky kind of gameplay where you're like, yo, like your heart's like pumping. Like Witcher probably doesn't do that for you. It's more of just the story. Also, Be Cool, dude. Thank you for gifting 5 subs too, man. To Jay and Ari, Osam, Cake, and Callie Martin as well. Welcome, guys. Dude, that's crazy. I think that Vessel and Be Cool didn't see the button where you could gift 1 sub. They accidentally clicked 5. Nobody tell them the difference. It can be a secret. This is a pretty good message. I'm gonna rate this good. Just chilling in the grass. Best PvP hiding spot. Just invade somebody and wait here. You love Witcher? Yeah, and Witcher, from what I've seen, it's an impressive game. It was rated as one of the best games of all time. It ranks very high when it comes to awards that they give, you know, a lot of the top games. But it's hard to say the gameplay on it's better than this, though, if you're into, like, action, you know. Or as creative, even. Because that wasn't the focus. It didn't need to be. Can be like pretty good or above average and still pass because it's a good story game. Oh, I'm gonna get hit into the thing here. Can I make him fall into here, or is he too smart? Some of the basic enemies are actually kind of scary, man. Like the ones that actually respawn. It kind of makes me feel like when I went to the Lothric Castle in DS3 in the very beginning, the High Wall, and then you have the Lothric Knights, and it just like is a totally different ball game than the Hollows or like the basic guys. And it's like another level beyond that too. It's just sometimes I'm like, wait, is this supposed to like keep coming back every time I go over here? Or is this a regular enemy? What's going on? And it's not that they can't be killed by you like in a similar fashion, but it's like they just are very scary. Like they can kill you a lot easier, it feels. Unless I'm super underpowered for this part. I don't know. Even that's a lot fancier. What's easier for me? Parrying or guard counter? Guard counter is probably easier to do in general. Parrying has seemed to be pretty difficult. I can try, for example, on this enemy right here, see what happens. Try to show you a parry on this. If it will let me. I might die though. There we go. Yeah, so I don't get parries as often as I can get the guard counter. The timing or the window for it, you have to push the button to actually get the counter rather than it be just a regular attack, seems to be a lot more lenient. Which is fine because it's not really about actually being able to pull it off. It's more of like, can the animation hit the person before they interrupt the guard counter, right? So you have to foresee an opportunity after they attack that their next attack won't interrupt the thing that you're countering with. And then you get the poise damage and a little bit of extra damage, which is cool. It's a good trade-off. Okay, now we're all the way up here. Did we just go through everything without even going? That's really cool, man. So now, where do we start out? Let me see if I can look over here. Is that like where we came from? I don't know. Well, the tree's right there. So the gate's somewhere down there. We actually just went all the way around it inside the interior of here, and then just now we're on the roof. I wonder if I can jump onto this other roof and live. Something tells me I will die if I do that. Arch, I'm loving it, man. It's good. It's very good. Try it? No, I'm not gonna try it. Actually, wait, I could, because we can rest here. I take that back. I will try it. I'm gonna level one more time too. Horse jump? I don't know if you can use your horse inside the dungeon specifically. I think it's only when you're in the open world, which makes sense. That'd be really janky if you were in here with the horse, I think. Like, I don't even know if it would fit through some of the doorways. So it's when you're out in, like, the actual fields and everything. But this would count as, I think, like a legacy dungeon or like a main progression area. Can you counter in PvP? You can do everything you can do in the main game in PvP. It's probably going to be interrupted if they have an attack that actually is quicker. I don't know where the bloodstain goes to here. I want to see if people try to jump off. Maybe not. Okay, we'll try it. Dude, you can actually do it. That's cool. Wow, I literally didn't think that would work. I thought you'd just like fall and die before because it wasn't part of the map or something. That's okay. Interesting. Maybe I wouldn't have thought that if I had seen the item over. Oh my! I don't want to get killed by. Oh, it's breathing fire. Okay, that's weird. That's different. Putting oh. Was that supposed to happen? That's pretty funny, actually. Bird forgot how to fly. It just like derped out and fell. I'm glad that kind of stuff still happens once in a while. I probably would have gotten destroyed there. How's the playthrough going? You're having a rough time, Drunk? Honestly, I think that if you're not having a rough time getting through this, then you're just too good. I don't know. I'm having a rough time too, but it's fun. It's very, very fun so far. Have you played the other games quite a bit, or is this the first one? Okay, I'm very curious of what's over here too. This is the problem. So I see something and then I want to go to it, and then we lose focus of what the actual thing was that we were going to before. Which could be very good, or I'm maybe backtracking. I don't know. Because from this point, we can fall off and go down to the bottom, or we can... Oh, I already fell off, though, so never mind. We have to go here now. Case in point. How do you know where to go? So when you go to the Sites of Grace, they point towards where the next main thing will be, typically. I'm not sure if all of them do that, but the one in the beginning, it has like this little arc of light coming off of it. If you head in that direction on the compass, if you just like keep in mind where you were, head that way, you'll find more stuff that progresses the main game, as far as I know. But you don't have to typically do that. You can go anywhere. Like, you don't have to necessarily do anything. Eventually, obviously, to beat it, you'll have to do some of this stuff. Okay, that enemy looks a lot easier than this guy on the left. Get both of them. Oh my god, he almost killed me. Dude, what is that attack? What? Okay. You're stuck on the first boss and he tips Kuben. Which is the first boss? The Tree Sentinel? I don't want to say any names that you don't want to hear and then you get spoiled. Also, yo, the color on the look at the freaking view, man. Dude, that's crazy. That is just crazy. Wow. Don't engage with the herd. Oh, you're on Margit Kuven? I don't even really know if I have advice from him. I kind of barely beat him myself. I didn't really do that good on him, so it wasn't like a super clean fight. I would just say keep your distance and like wait for opportunities where you eventually can pick up on a bigger opening, and then from there try to see if you can add more attacks or more damage. I wouldn't try to just get in his face and spam him. That's one thing that just for anything in this game probably won't work that well unless you know what to do or you know what's going on. So I just observe, like pick up on when he stops attacking, when he gives you openings. He does do some jump attacks, like the plunge attack with the staff, and then in the second part with the hammer. Those are guaranteed. Those are really big openings. And then just paying attention to when he could combos a lot of attacks together. Alternatively, you could try to parry him. I had a hard time doing that, though, but that does work. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 10. There's so many of those. We got to cook some stuff in this. Yeah, there was a little bit of frame drops. Sorry, guys. That might be a thing. But that wasn't on the actual game. It was just on the network. 10K PC in this game runs like a potato. You're so upset, Juggernaut. Yeah, but that's the bright side, though. It's not actually your PC that's the problem. It's just they have to balance it a little bit. So they'll be optimizing it pretty soon with the next update. They responded to some feedback on that, and so they're working on it right now. So I'd expect that in maybe like a week or two or something like that. Maybe less. But I wouldn't say it runs like a potato, though. If you have a $10,000 PC and I have a $2,000 PC, and I'm using a lot of the resources to encode it and play it, and it's not running like a potato, either your standards for potato is like pretty crazy, or there's something else going on. Because yeah, like it's running pretty decent for me. Potato would be pretty far away from this. But yeah, there is stutters in the open areas. They're going to be fixing quite a bit of that. Do you understand what guard counters are? Because you don't get it. Yeah, so you block an attack and then immediately press a heavy attack. And what happens is it does a special animation that counters their attack after the block. But what it does a lot of poise damage, so it puts them into a critical animation right away. Kind of like if you were going to parry or do like a backstab. Some enemies, it doesn't actually just stagger like that right away if they're bigger. But the trick is to time it so, or know if they're going to attack again. And if you know the enemy's really quick, they'll probably interrupt it. So you just have to make sure you can get the window in. But yeah, just press R2 right after blocking as their weapon hits you. Okay, I guess we have to go across this way. Do not go down here. I don't know, man. There's other areas over here, too. We can fall into this place. Wooden great shield. First great shield. So we can actually use a great shield in this game. I actually have the stats for it. That's pretty funny. I don't think I've done a first playthrough of a Souls game with a great shield, other than the adjudicator one that you get for beating him. And that's not insanely good. It just has I think it has like an HP bonus or something. It stirs every so often. You can't run it in full screen. Okay, so one thing that helps, disable Steam Overlay in game in the Steam settings if you're playing on PC. And then this didn't work for me, but it worked for Faraz apparently. He was telling me you go into the Windows search bar, type in graphics, and then you go into the Windows graphics tab. You find the exe or the launch file in the folders in the file explorer through that menu when you go to browse, desktop browse, whatever, on that Windows menu, and then like you can change the mode of your graphics card running it. If you have an NVIDIA one, at least, maybe AMD's a bit different, but you can change it to performance versus visual. It's on auto by default, which just Windows recommends what it does. That apparently helped him. For me, it actually stopped the game from launching. So that could literally be compatibility with the newest NVIDIA driver and me not having it, which I'm going to double check, but that's another thing. But yeah, Steam Overlay is huge. That's going to help a bit. That literally helps for every single game that has problems. You're in a weird 3840 by 1600 resolution. Yeah, I play in 1080, so I mean, I couldn't imagine it running super well beyond that. Maybe like 1440, because I have a 1440 display. But that's about it, though. Even 1440 on DS3 struggles a bit. Heavy thrusting sword in the game. It's called... Sorry, is it you heard it's a thing? It sounds cool. A heavy thrusting sword. I have not heard of that before. Starting area has 6 bosses and mini bosses. I haven't even found all of them, man, so I didn't even know that. I think I've seen 2 of the mini bosses. Or no, sorry, I've seen 3, but I only killed 2. The third one was like a thing I ran away from when we were doing that event earlier. Also, son, so I don't really want spoilers though. So if you're telling me like where to go and everything, I only want you to tell me if I ask you. That is a request, just for like because I haven't actually seen beyond this part of the game or anything, right? Like I appreciate the help though if I ask you if I need it, but I want to kind of feel like I'm finding
Let
this stuff on
strength
my
be
own too.
granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Just came to drop this, so don't spoil anything. Also, have you experienced any really bad frame drops throughout the game? I've only gotten a couple, but they're really bad.
Uranus, yeah, so they're working on that right now. They're actually trying to fix that, man. Thank you for the 35 months. I won't give you any spoilers. They did address that they're updating the game to run better on PC. But yeah, it's like kind of just stutters in some of the open world areas. Like right there, for example, when I went from the staircase to here, it did for like a second, but it was not that big of a deal. There's been nothing in the entire game that's actually made the gameplay like hard to actually time or execute. So that's the thing for me. If I'm in like combat with an enemy and it's becoming hard to actually play or the inputs are dropping, that would be a problem. Nothing like that at all. Just when you get into like an open world area and you're looking into the distance, like for, you know, moments here and there, it might jitter a little bit. Do you have G-Sync and V-Sync off since it runs capped at 60? Is V-Sync even in this menu? Let me see. Doesn't give you that on the game menu. So I'm not using G-Sync through this display at all, through the NVIDIA settings at all. I have G-Sync turned off, I believe. Oh, dude, there's like a little Alexander pot, guys. That's funny. I want to jump on their head, too. Oh, so there's another one. Why is he... What? I didn't know there's more pot people. That's crazy. How you like it so far, dude? I love this game. It's great. I'm kind of worried here. Oh. That apparently happened. There isn't a V-Sync option. Yeah, there isn't in the actual game itself, yeah. What class? I'm using the Vagabond starting class. It's the first one on the list. It's got the halberd and the straight sword. Not all Vase guys are nice. No, apparently not. I think they got mad because I jumped on Alexander's head and I hurt him when I was on the horse. The pottery man was cracked. That's funny. Only major issue you've had is all enemies glitched out and their models were invisible except their eyes. I haven't seen that. Sounds pretty crazy. You ran past that guy, he said nope. I kind of want to see what he drops. Okay, wait, we can get this checkpoint here and then we can go back. Did Sekiro have these launch issues? It didn't, but you have to think of how much bigger this game is, especially than Sekiro, let alone all the other games. None of them are formatted this way, so it's like the amount of stuff the actual computer would have to do to load some of the stuff is most likely the issue. It's not that you could even compare like what their games are actually doing while they're running. And that's why, like, again, you don't get the jitters in areas like this, which would be very similar to the other games because they're smaller scale, right? It doesn't have to show you things that are like hundreds and hundreds of feet away in an open space. Oh, right off the top of the head there. What was that? That looked weird. It's like walked up the wall. Excuse me. Speaking of glitches. Living jar shard. Is it one of these ones? I literally don't know what the icon was. Rip. Wait, I'll find it. Don't tell me. It was under feathers. I like crafting materials. There we go. Okay, living jar shard, yeah. Such fragments command high price due to the magical power locked within. This leaves the living jars unfortunate targets for poachers. That's so funny that there's like actually jar people. Why do we fight Alexander the Glitchless? That was just another one. That wasn't the same guy. So apparently there's like an actual species of jar people. It's not even like there's one. Oh. I feel like I'm gonna die if I do this. That was kind of funny, actually. I bet you if I stood there and I didn't do anything, or even they didn't get staggered, that'd be quite a problem again. For anyone that didn't see, when we found the NPC that was a jar, I jumped on his head with the horse and died. Nifty, I don't know. I'd love to know more about the backstory of that. The guy that I met that was an NPC like that, he is actually a warrior that's in a jar. So I don't know if it's a person that got trapped or they put them in there and it was like a method of containing another kind of species or whatever and it turned them into jar people. Or they're just like that. I don't know. It's one of the two. I would imagine they probably got turned into that. A lot of the things in these games aren't just like, there's not like an explanation to it where it's like, oh, it's just a weird thing. It's kind of like it was something that got turned into something else from some sort of conflict or like the actions of another event in the story before you actually got there.
Let strength be granted.
Maybe
so
this
the
one is
world
just
might
like
be
weird. I don't
mended.
know.
So the world might be mended.
Possible best game ever.
Oh, this
Keep
is the best game
pressing
ever.
X to
Yeah.
Interact. Smiley face.
At least for now, until they make another one. I think FromSoft actually is the best developer ever now at this point. The only thing I wish for at this point now is that they just, you know, keep updating the game and support it the way it needs to be, keep doing a good job of that, and then at the award show when they get all their awards, Miyazaki actually does a speech and just, you know, responds to all the comments and takes his award, and we get to see him at least, because he's only been at one presentation and actually did a speech before that I've seen. He's at like a Sony conference, so it'd be cool. I know he's really shy apparently, but it'd be cool to see him actually take an award and speak about it a bit. Ah, Fancy, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you not spoiling it too. Should probably level again before we actually lose the 3,000. Want to see what that item is over there too. Stab points are shining when you stagger big enemies. Yeah, it shows you where to do the critical attack, which is a nice detail. I know, like the parry has like an effect too when you get it. It's like a red aura. I saw one that was a blue aura too in like a little clip that someone had. I'm not sure what the difference was. Oh, another golden seed. That's good. A little mini Erd tree kind of thing. More runes, nice. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go through there yet.
Be proud.
Oh, hello.
You were a fine warrior.
Halo, how are you?
Your only mistake was your choice of master.
This guy died.
Let the winds lift you to a higher place. Well, who do we have here? Tarnished, are you? Clearly not one of Godric's lot. I am Nefeli Lu. Tarnished and warrior, like you. I'm here by decree of my father. How utterly repellent this is. This grafting of Godric's ill befits a lord. He's tainted the very winds. If you intend to challenge Godric, I ask you call upon me. The winds run foul with his deeds. I'm certain father would permit me aid the fight. Apologies, but I've idled long enough. As fellow Tarnished, we must each follow our own guidance, down whatever road takes us to the throne of Elden Lord.
Fair enough. The armored birds, yeah. The birds with swords on their feet are so crazy. You think it's even funnier? There's poachers of the jar people. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I didn't catch that earlier. Sorry. Get to see what kind of maniac the eagles wield. What kind of maniac makes eagles wield swords? Yeah, he did all this stuff. He's like a pontiff, I guess.
But I've idled long enough. As fellow Tarnished, we
the
must...
dictator vibes. Oh man. All right, let's. Oh, smithing stone. Nice. I got 4 of them. 4 of the basic ones. How many do I have in total? Okay, so we can actually upgrade something that's a different weapon now and not have to worry too much. Should probably go back and try to get, I think it's +4 on this for now. Rapid, there was NPCs that were of different cultures in the other games. You got Shiva, he's Japanese. They had Mouflin, he was like the same complexion as well. And then there's a lot of characters that actually don't, like, you don't see their face too. They're in like a suit, but I know what you mean. Like, it would be cool to have like a. I want to, dude. You know what? I want to see some like blue characters, dude. I want to see some alien characters with no explanation of why that's the case. Just they were green or they were blue. Why not? You know, you can make your character look like that. I want to see like aliens, man. Okay, wait, I'm getting lost. We have to go back this way. All the way up the steps. So some avatars, exactly, yeah. Obviously, they have to try to portray like a, I guess like a time period in an area. Like, I guess maybe loosely base something on an area. I know Bloodborne was more of like Gothic Victorian London specifically. And then Again, a lot of Dark Souls was like Western fantasy, like medieval times, whatever. Love them since Armored Core 1. Apparently they're making a new Armored Core 2, so I gotta try that. Okay, so I can go back to here after. But I want to see if I can go... Yeah, Table of Grace. Let's get that upgrade for the weapon. Atheron, I've gone past you. You'll be tuning out to avoid spoilers. Have fun. Thank you for watching, man. Also, good luck. I hope you have fun playing this too. Where's the blacksmith? Okay, I think it was through here. And then... No, it wasn't. That was the other way. The golden seeds, yep. Golden seeds and the upgrades to the weapon. Wish they'd revive the Tenchu series. They kind of did with Sekiro, in my opinion. That was the whole inspiration. According to a lot of people, they said Miyazaki was inspired by Tenchu. And then, obviously, like, the games he made before. But, like, wanting to make just a pure action game, not an RPG.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then.
Cool. +4. Okay, so I have Stormcaller right now. Wait. Oh, you can change the scaling with these. Oh, that's the scaling, the Ashes of War. Okay. That's not the actual weapon art. The other thing, the whetstone knife changes the actual like move, the weapon art attack to a different attack, I believe. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. This is just a different thing. This is the scaling. So C scaling, but the actual base damage decreases. And then I don't know what guard boost is. I've never heard of that before. Okay. Cool. I think this was the place, yeah. Haven't even wanted to change the armor because you love the cape. Yeah, there's like so much stuff to appreciate in it, but like even the base stuff they give you is so fun. I've just been using the halberd. It's a weapon that's in the other games, but I don't know, I really like it. We did grab the claws too. I'm just trying to use this one. Got to get a bit more strength for this one, which I'm going to try to do again right now. Wait, how much do I need exactly? Let's see. 3,600, okay. Been using the longsword and halberd happily. They're pretty good. Okay, if we need 1,000 roughly, it's going to be 5 of these. I don't like summons. I don't mind co-oping with people. I actually did a little bit of co-op for the scavenger hunt event that we were part of with the 2 teams for the Twitch gaming channel. So I tried co-op today. I helped one of the people on my team, and it wasn't too bad actually. It was very, very smooth compared to the other games, but it could have been the connection was pretty decent. I don't know. I'll try more of it eventually, but I think I'd rather be the person helping people beat things I've already beaten than having someone summon for something I haven't beaten yet. Just so I can say I did it myself, because that's part of the satisfaction too. Oh, I didn't do the seeds. I didn't do the seeds, man. This guy's in the trailer, isn't he? Yeah, it's the area from the trailer. That's like one of the first ones that they released with the gameplay.
Mighty dragon, thou'rt a true-born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well.
That is a damn good looking shawl.
A lowly
Or cape
tarnished.
or whatever it is. That fabric texture, damn.
Playing as a lord.
He's got 6 fingers. Yeah, he's got like 18 toes.
I command thee, kneel!
Each one of his limbs is like constructed of like 10
I am
people.
the lord of all that is golden.
Crazy design, man. Like that's why you take humanoid and you just make him a creature anyways, just because you want to. Because they're like, we got the computing power. We'll just make a crazy guy. It's like when like the Transformers join together, like or like Zoids with humans. Oh my god. Oh no. Shut down. Damage isn't too bad, though. It's alright. Ooh. What? I actually thought he got staggered when he moved his head there for a second.
Lowly tarnished, thou'rt unfit even to graft.
This guy's a madman. Nice sound design. I like the sound design in this too. They did a better job with every single thing. There's nothing that was done worse. Like, yeah, it's other than I mean, it would be cool if you could run the game on a lower end PC easier, but obviously it's a newer game, so as games keep being made, they're gonna up the requirements. So close to being a one-man band, 2 axes and everything. Yeah, he's got enough arms to play every instrument that exists at the same time. All right. So we should have gained 2 more of the actual flasks. Bubba, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? Terrifyingly difficult. Well, that phase 1 was pretty spicy. Oh, I just jumped on his back. What? Anybody know you could do that? Okay, never mind. I should pay attention. What do you mean I just added 2 heals? That was it's pretty quick. Now they're gone. I think he's even having a funny time upstairs.
Tarnished, thou'rt unfit even to graft.
Joe, skipping through streams and seeing everyone lose their mind on Godric. How's he treating you? I literally just got here, so feel like we might be chilling with him for quite some time on this one. Should Should probably explore the map a bit to find some sacred tears to plus your flasks. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be doing that for sure. Yeah, I just haven't found any yet. Typically, what I like to do though is if I make it to a boss and I feel like I could technically beat it, I do spend some time to absorb, and then we go back if we need to. But yeah, no, I'll definitely try to find more of those. Actually pretty happy we have 6 flasks in general right now, because having 4 of them was kind of hard. Those things track pretty well. Oh, okay, that overhead ends that, I think. 'Tis the end after that. That's a little weird. The one thing got kind of thrown into the ground there. Sort of disappeared. That was my fault. It's a little bit greedy. I pressed the button twice there.
Lowly tarnished. Thou art unfit even.
What was my starting item? I picked the stone sword key, I believe. Jump and doing heavy attack will do a lot of progress on stunning him to the ground. Yeah, the jump attacks are cool. If you cop cheeks, you gotta talk smack. Attack kind of goes crazy, yeah. He's just like, I don't need to stop, I'm a blender. Everybody's a magic bullet in this game. And then he's just like, I'm the ninja. I'm a ninja blender. Twice as fast. Shit. That second shockwave happens a lot sooner than I thought it was going to. I've seen that already. Twice, 3 times maybe. Okay, so he doesn't have to necessarily roll and then do a jump. He could do that too. And then he can also do that out of other attacks. So that's what I mean. It's kind of dynamic there. Doesn't have to necessarily happen just because of that. Oh. Okay, now I went too fast. but you can do it. I think you can do a horizontal one too.
Lowly tarnished.
Dude, this is a pretty wild phase 1.
Graft.
It's still my first playthrough. Yep. We are probably 7-8 hours into the first playthrough right now. We're coming up on the time frame it would take to beat a regular game that's full price almost. No, I'm joking. Well, you know, let's see. Let's see how far we are. Yeah, 8 hours into it. 8 hours, 17 minutes. Just wait till you see phase 2. It's probably just gonna be unbelievable. I'll probably just quit. I'll get up and quit. Be like, oh, that's not my favorite game anymore. Ooh, that was actually right on the head. Yeah, 290. A little bit more damage by like 100 points. Pretty good. Roly polies. Whoa. Okay. Big spin. Nice. Staircase has him acting kind of funny. The wind from far away, just get out of here, man. Get out of town. I don't know. I think I gotta be close on that. I mean, there's a way to do it, obviously, but just, or maybe, I don't, maybe there isn't, but I believe there is. Just, it's funny though. Like, his range actually is pretty wild for how big of an enemy he is, too. Like, he's actually got crazy range. And he's not even using range attacks that much. I think that's the biggest advantage right now. If he had shorter range. I mean, I like the fact he's got a lot of range. It would be more boring if he didn't, but... Oh, there we go. Jumping attack's the way to go to build stagger. Sometimes if you do heavy attacks, you just want to hit like light attacks to do less stagger damage. If you do like an R2 or a heavy attack, it's more. If you charge the R2 attack, that's even more than a regular heavy attack. And then because you can jump and do a heavy attack quickly, because you're moving into a situation and attacking at the same time, it's like a faster way of doing a heavier attack than just pressing R2 standing still. You see how slow that is. And then, like, let's say I'm moving towards something and I'm doing that. It cuts off a lot of the time I'd have to wait there. Because I'm not already in the spot. I'm moving into the spot. And then also the head, too. Like, his head took more damage, so hitting enemies' heads seemed to be better. I've noticed that in a couple bosses so far and some basic enemies like the giants. Try to roll there. Ooh, slow roll. Okay. Get that kneecap. His management of your position to keep him away from just like camping him is pretty damn good too with that wind. Getting crazy. There we go. I didn't hit the head again. I think the R1 to the head is a little bit easier to land. It's just more vertical. Oh. Greedy. Need to heal there. I thought he was gonna do something that's gonna be a big explosion. Oh, okay, cutscene. Should we make a Godric emote? My claw grip in the controller. I was using the claw grip. I was doing this with my my index finger.
Truest of dragons.
I'm not ready for this. Probably not. No.
Lend me thy strength.
Would the bleed from the claws help? It might. They're just not upgraded as much. That's the only issue. And I kind of want to save the upgrades for a weapon that I'm more excited about.
Forefathers, one and all, bear witness!
Dude, that's wild. No way. Just get out of here. Get out of town, man. Okay, dude, what the range is going on over here? What the range? I don't even know what to say about that. That's unacceptable. What are they doing over at FromSoft, man? Oh, of course I can't escape it. Why would I be able to? And then he's gonna smoke me with the axe. Watch. Oh, he tried to though. He tried to. Of course, he's breathing fire and doing the wind. And the wind's catching fire, and I'm taking more damage, and I'm dying to something in 2 seconds. Oh, you can iframe through that, though. That's fine. Okay. Not bad. That was a big mistake, though. I shouldn't have gone huge on that. Ooh. Oh, we're getting there. No, that was sloppy. The stagger, the knockdown from that's so crazy. I can't see what's happening. Okay. Demon King vibes with the ground attack. Oh, but he just kind of gets sloppy at the end with it. Okay. Interesting. Really watch out for those projectiles. No. This guy's a menace, man. This is a cool boss, though. It just honestly reminds me of like just a toy, like that you build all the toys into a big dude. Yeah, part 2 does chill a bit more. Just you really have to watch out for the fire. So I think we could get this before we're finished. I'm gonna try to. Unless it gets even crazier than that, I think we can do it. Let me just think for a second. What do we want? Oh, we have the spirits too. We can use the spirits. Boost physical attack. We could use the. Oh wait, that is a quick item. Yeah. That is a consumable. Man, if I had more FP, I could summon Oleg. Still don't have enough FP for that, though. There's harder bosses in DS3. I don't know about that, man. I mean, like, maybe a little bit, but, like, probably not many, though. That was pretty crazy. One thing you didn't like was sometimes he just decides I'm going to keep doing the windowy over and over and over and over. I haven't had that yet, so I guess I'll have to see that. You can use the NPC. Yeah, I just don't want to do like actual summons, but I would use the spirits though. Because the spirits kind of feel more like a weapon. Oh, that's actually some interesting advantage there to get behind them. Oh, 344, nice. Locked on might not be the call on this. Maybe sometimes. Okay, as he's doing this, big damage. I don't know if that's going through the cutscene. He's over there now by default. Ooh, no, not a good start. Don't like it. Ooh, I haven't seen that one. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, the headshot. Jump back, though. That's the ground one that I thought was something else before. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Okay. Just back up on this, get some space. It's a good spacer. Oh. It's okay, though. Can't get hurt from the ground after, right? That's also a good attack to punish, too. Jumps. This is fine.
Great.
No! How come it was easier to dodge that farther away? Maybe the angle? Did I lock off there? That was weird. I had a really easy time doing that the first time. This is only the beginning of the game, Rapid. Good luck, play. Spirits are good because they make bosses de-aggro you and you get free hits. Yeah, I should be using them on some of the parts. I don't know. This is a very satisfying one-on-one fight, though. That is just rude. Oh, no. Okay, no more big attack there. And yeah, that's just bad. That is so deceptive, man. Oh my god. Even the overhead after. Yeah, okay. That's a wild one. I could get behind that too, actually, probably. Space that completely. Maybe do this. That's way more time than just space it. I think you just want to get like regular attacks for the cutscene. Oh, he has defense on the. Okay. There we go. Freedom. Ooh, look at that, dude. Look at that. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. Okay, actually, he's sorry too, because he's about to kick my ass. That was not cool. That was not cool. That was really not cool. I got too excited. He got even angrier than before. Oh yeah, that's very angry. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, that's just not happening. Too far away. Too far away, man. Yeah, the stagger was really cool.
Free. Didst thou witness?
You say in mid-range and you just get really close on that one. That's the biggest window I think there is on the second part that I've seen. Unless you can space some other stuff too. You've uncovered pretty much the whole map. You still can't figure out where the heck you need to go. Tame, really? Damn, man, that's yeah. I feel like in a lot of these games, there's a part you get to where you do get kind of stuck and you do have to figure it out. I'm sure if you give it enough time, though, maybe you have to backtrack some things. You might be able to figure it out. I wish you luck, man. Yeah, from the Sights of Grace, I was thinking that those little directions they give you from like in the air, that streak of light helps, right? From what you were saying, I was thinking maybe that goes away, or it's just for the first area, because I thought that was how the main areas work.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. Side. Plain and simple. I gotta run so fast in the intro for that. Damn, dude. That's a big one. Oh, whoa!
I didn't know that was a grab. I thought that was just an attack. It doesn't kill you, though. Okay, we're fine.
Great Godfrey, didst thou witness?
Oh man, oh man, oh man. So fun watching you play these games. Ocelot, I appreciate that you enjoy it, dude. This game's been so fun. Thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. The flame is thinner the further away. That's what, yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking that. I'm like, why is it so much easier to dodge the flame? So I have to know, I have to make a good judgment of how far I am away from him and decide which way I'm going and make it really quickly. Make that decision quickly. Can't screw that up. We're gonna get caught every single time on that. Oh, that was just lazy there. We just jump it.
Lowly tarnished, thou'rt unfit even to graft.
Tried using sorceries to get a bit of damage while he's breathing fire at the start. Weird question, but when you do your first playthrough on a game like this, are you planning how you're speedrunning it? Not like intentionally. Like, it's not like I'm trying to see how I can get through the game the fastest. I can't really remember that much stuff, but it's more so just doing the best I can to beat it. And then I'll try to remember all the information about the, you know, the unique enemies and maybe where some of the items are, you know, basic stuff that you'd remember from playing that you'd know for a second playthrough. But I just read into the mechanics maybe a bit more than someone that doesn't care as much. Because, like, I think that there's a couple different types of players. There's going to be someone that just wants to win at any cost. They don't care how it happens. For me, I like to know what is earned and what is not in this, if that makes sense. So, like, I want to know, yes, I knew how to execute that, and I can do it very frequently because I figured it out, rather than, oh, I got lucky. But then distinguish the difference between the two and try to keep the luck to a minimum if it's possible. Which is kind of the strategy now. That's why I can get to phase 2 consistently, because I know what's going on. But I'm still screwing it up though. Like, don't get me wrong. Maybe when his head's lower there, I can do something. Nice. That was before the phase transition. Big staggers, dude. Oh, wait, what? Did I got 2 different types of staggers there. Okay, this has got to be the attempt, guys. This has got to be the attempt, guys. Oh, again? See, this is what I mean about the big attacks. They work, dude. They really work. I'm not imagining it. That's insane. This is what I'm saying. You got to be using the heavy attacks. You can't R1 spam and get as nice of a result. Oh, that was sloppy. I knew that, though. I knew that one. Okay, 5 heals. Let's do it. Yes, 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 yes. deck. That's fine. Again, just sloppy on that. Come on. Come on, come on. Oh, yep. Yep. Oh, no, 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 no. Yep. Okay, okay. Failed. 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 Okay. Yo.
I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together to our home.
That was cool, man. That was the coolest. My hands are so sweaty right now. That was so fun, dude. You really get into that one. I don't know if you can just kill that dude passively. You really get into that. That's crazy. That was a really cool fight, man. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching that. I think that's my favorite part of the game so far.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Ocelot, thank you for gifting 5 subs, man. And Dr. Nuclei, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Yeah, so we got it. So I guess hopefully maybe that helps someone if they wanted to figure out all the opportunities. They can just get like ridiculous openings on them. So we found some big ones. And that's kind of the strategy I try to find is like, what is the maximum opportunity where if, you know, he gives me a chance, I can just get the most damage on any attack. Like, can I be behind him? Obviously being behind him is pretty hard, but can you be underneath certain attacks? Can you strafe? Do you have to actually roll everything? When can you jump? Because you can jump in this. So there was a lot of stuff where we could hit his head and then we could get on the side of the arm with the dragon. That's a really cool boss though. Do you know how co-op works? Yeah, so basically you use, you go in the multiplayer menu. You need these items though. So the Tarnished Fold Finger, that's a regular summon sign. And then if you want to be in the summoning pool, those statues that look like this, that have like the little, the Y shape, you can use that one and it'll pop up in that specific statue area. But then you have to use this item, the Finger Remedy, to be able to see the signs. So if you want to get them off the ground, you use that item. Similar to how you'd have to go human in Dark Souls to be able to pick up a sign. Whereas if you were not human, you could put a sign down, I believe. So you can, I think you can put these down without using this, but this is to see the signs on the ground. Yeah, dude, that was crazy. Okay, well I think that's gonna be it for today for the stream because it's getting pretty late for me. We had that event before we started, so that took up some of the time that I was gonna stream. Then I troubleshooted the audio. Hopefully the audio sounded pretty good. Do you go back to your world after defeating the area boss? I believe you do, yeah. Get the souls, yeah. Where were they? They're over here. That was sick, though. Yeah, I think this is a perfect place to leave it for a big finish, and then we'll come back again tomorrow. We'll do some more. I'm just going to rest at this part right here. Actually, wait, before we do, I want to check one more thing quickly. So I put 22 strength in. We could add... I guess we'll do 24, why not? Let's see if we can use this now with 2 hands. Yeah, we can. It's the weapon art. Golden Vow. Wait. How do you expand the information? Here we go. Skill passed down from antiquity among knights of the capital. Raise ornament aloft and pledge to honor in the Erdtree's battle. Pledge honor to the Erdtree in battle, sorry, granting self and nearby allies increased attack power and defense. So it's kind of like a Bright Bug or like maybe Sacred Oath or something like that, but in the weapon. So that might be why we were getting suggestions to use this. Let me see if I use it in 2 hands, how much the damage is with the buff. 294. And then this one. Yeah, so that's already like a almost, I would say 90 plus damage, or 85 plus damage, something like that. More than the other weapon with that combined, and it doesn't even have upgrades on it yet. So we probably can switch to this next time we play. And that will be the end of part 2 of the Elden Ring first playthrough. If you did enjoy it, if you're watching this on YouTube, please definitely comment what your favorite part of the video was. I always like to know that. And subscribe if you did like it, if you guys are watching in chat. And want to see the actual VOD of this. If you missed the earlier part, it will be on the YouTube tomorrow. The part 1 is already on there right now. If you want to catch up on the earlier part and you had finished more of the game yourself, so there's less spoilers, you can always check that out. And here's the link to it. And then here's the Twitter as well. When I go live, I will put that on there. And here's the Instagram if you want to see some other stuff as well. And I'm going to